Welcome back to the World Tour season opener, live and direct from Utsunomiya, Japan, just in front of the Futa Arayama Jinja Shrine. We've seen action in every group up to this point as we head into the middle portion of the day. Ideal weather conditions for our first tournament of the year. Beautiful here in Utsunomiya. We've had a great day of action to this point. Now we're going to see if Huishan NE can wrap up 2-0, the two-time defending Utsunomiya Opener champs against the Swiss of Lausanne. Here in Pool A action, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. Bas Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain.
Yes.
Here with you. What you think, Bas? A day one sweep for U?
Well, I do think so. I mean, history will tell you that, they have gotten the better out of Team Lausanne on plenty of occasions. So I do think they're going to sweep, especially because I just talked today on Majstorovic, the legend. He says their legs are feeling fresh, and you don't want to hear that as the opponents of a team that's won so much in the past.
And you know what? Earlier when I wished him a happy belated birthday, I said 35, but I shorted him a year. Majstorovic is 36. Coach Dacha says call him Grandpa now. Don't call him Maestro anymore.
Well, if we call him Grandpa, what should we call you then?
Me?
Yeah.
Hey, how did I get involved in this?
Oh, sorry.
I turned 40 this year, and I'm happy about it, so thank you very much. All right?
That's good. I'm close.
I don't know if you heard or not, but I turned 40 this year. I think somebody asked me to repeat it. How come Team Lausanne? There they are with Carlos Martinez, Gilles Martin, Marco Lemon, and King West Montini.
This Lausanne team has shown that they can be dangerous, though, I have to say. Mainly in Lausanne. I mean, and last year, I think they kind of outgrew that and had some good results in other spots. But in the last 2 years actually, 1-5.
Yeah.
Against U. So, yeah.
Not an opponent that they've had much success against. Our two officials, Brigitte Chabaye Koshkutu and Najib Chajidin. But you're right. I think for Lausanne, last year was their collective best year.
Yes.
Altogether, their full body of work, I think it was their best year. They finished 8th in the season-ending standings. The record, they were 12-13. So I don't think the record is a great indicator. It was the way that they played. They were more consistent. They were more of a challenge to some of the top teams, and put themselves in position to to make some noise. So again, we're going to see how they handle this opening matchup. I did get a look at this team at the first OQT. Didn't end up making it to day 2, ended up losing out in a 3-way tiebreaker, but even there they were competitive. And they got a fully healthy Carlos Martinez this year. He brings great size, great shooting. We know what Montini brings, the shooting of Lemon and the pure wizardry of Gilles Martin. So another tournament, another opportunity for Team Lausanne. They just happen to be going up against the best team in the world to start off their action. So,
well, they have had some experience in Japan this year already, as they played in the 3x3.exa Super Premier League. Won a stop in Australia. I think they won a stop in Thailand as well. And then they won the finals out here, I think, in Japan. So maybe that will carry over a little bit. I do like the way they shifted the offensive focus last year to more of a full team-based concept, as we've seen Gilles create a lot on his own in the past. And I feel like, and you've seen more of them last year than I did, but I feel like they shifted that towards more of a plate setter, a playmaking role, and just shooting it at a second thought. And I do like that role for him because he's so fast, he draws in a lot of the defense, and he can get open shots to his teammates on the outside.
I see Gilles as a player that can be a game breaker. I mean, he is that dynamic with the ball in his hand. But this is what Oop do. That leads to a wide open look from Brankovic. He cannot knock it down. But You won't see anything change from game to game from Ub. They have a system, and it's like clockwork. I mean, they execute even when you know exactly what they're doing.
They have a very precise game plan, both on offense and on defense, against every team. Add to that the savvy of years of 3x3 and the way they know how to play physical. They're a tough team to beat.
Meantime, Montigny fading people. Did you know he's a barber? He really is.
Oh, really? That's why you asked him to hook you up.
Yes, he cuts his teammates' hair.
All right.
That's a little fun fact. Karma. He's always going to come back and get you. He's got a banking account here in Japan and gets some yen on the opening possession for Lausanne. 3-zip. Second possession for them, actually. Here's Doc Strange navigating through the lane. Here's the Wizard of Oz. Gilles Martin takes a bump from Barach. That is not a fair matchup in the strength category. That's like a bull mastiff against a chihuahua. Maybe it's not that egregious, but you get what I mean.
Chihuahua, huh?
He's like a little terrier. How about that? Not a chihuahua.
I thought you were going to come out with Pomeranian.
No. So Lausanne out to an early 1-point lead. Strange flips it over his back to Barach. And that had absolutely no chance off the release.
That pass deserved a little more than that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Barach is talking with Strahinja about. He had nothing to do with that shot miss. Oh, that's fresh squeeze from the juice man.
Quick draw, McGraw. His release is so fast.
He went to art school.
Oh, yeah. I like that.
5-2, another look at Lemon, who was a stone-cold assassin from long range. Oh, nice pass. Oh, Barach, I knew he's going to get called for the travel there. You're watching the Utsunomiya Opener. If you're just joining us, you are tardy, but that's okay. We'd rather have you than not. Carlos Martinez stretching to the iron and finishing with the fillet. 4-point lead for Lausanne. That dish is broken up. Lemon gets called for the foul, though.
Did you see that no-look, though?
Oh, it was beautiful. Here's another, well, that's not the no-look, but that's the finesse finish from Martinez. And Barach is good at the line. Oh, that's a reach in on Majstorovic, no question. So Lausanne will take over. They got Martinez down in the paint. West will start from the elbow. Martinez will drive. Whips it in to King West. Nice connection there.
I like how West used his physicality to attack Majstorovic's body there. That's something you got to do to the veteran.
Strange. Oh, you want to talk about some high impact. Look at this collision right here. Martinez showing no fear.
It's a brave man right there.
Oh, yeah. Because the way Strange turned that corner, it looked like he had bad intentions. Strange connects at the line. A 70% free throw shooter. Montigny, no hesitation. He knuckleballs that one. Oh, it looked like Barach touched that last. I believe he did. Nope, he did not. Sometimes my eyes deceive me. It is Huishan in E possession. Brankovic patiently getting into this possession. Gets it back from Barach. Brankovic, oh, froze West with the jab step, but oh, Montigny called for the foul.
Must have been a body foul because Up top, it seemed clean.
On top it was clean. It had to be that forearm maybe in the back of Brankovic.
Yeah, I do think so.
So up steps Brankovic. Averaged 5.2 points per game last year. And again, 10th on the all-time scoring list. He's trying to move up. That won't help him. Misses the free throw. Tipped out. Majstorovic will track it down. Maestro, the Silver Fox. He'll drop it over to a man that looks like Rick Fox. Couldn't Barac be like the Serbian Rick Fox? Be honest.
Yeah.
Look up a picture of Rick Fox and tell me I'm telling a lie. 2 is no good. Poked out of bounds. So
it's an interesting battle of the boards between Barac and King West. Look, he got put out of position, and you're right. Foxy with the finish.
Well, you're talking about 2 of the better rebounders in all of 3x3. Motini, who averaged a league-high 6.6 rebounds per game last year. I don't always have a stat for you.
That's nice. I like the way your brain works. Didn't he get best rebounder in a season ever?
Yes.
Look, it's not a stat, but it's a fact, though.
That is a fact. He set the record last year. You had a funny line last year. You're all over the glass like something.
I have to bring that back.
Oh, please. Whatever that was a gem from last year. Meantime, Majstorovic hits the deck. Doc Strange will find Barac. Barac takes a little bump in the back. Uh-oh. And he has something to say to Lemon. And
yeah, see, landing on that knee. And I know, I talked to him yesterday, he's like, I'm 99% certain that knee's good, but that's not a full 100%, right? So there's always this sliver of a doubt in the back of your mind, and then when somebody shoves you in the back like that, it's dangerous.
But certainly get your temperature up a little bit. He had to work so hard to get back. Brankovic will go to the fall away. Soft touch. Here's Gilles. Gilles cannot finish at the rim. Beast down low. And might as well be no defense at all. Oh, Martinez, 2-piece. Like Martinez's game. Here's Barac. The size of Martinez made the shot tough.
I like how Lausanne is trying to beat Oob at their own game. Playing methodical, slower type of basketball with some opportunistic shots in there.
Martinez is the man to watch. He'll know what I mean. He'll appreciate that bar. He's the man to watch. And he's got Lausanne up 11-7. No, he's a big watch enthusiast. That's what we were talking about earlier.
Oh, I know.
Before the break, we talked.
I was partial.
We talked for 15 minutes about
more like 30. Trust me, I was here.
We got an 11-7 contest as Lausanne have reassumed control. Majstorovic will get in cleanly for a layup. It is answered with a 2-ball for Marco Lemon. Oh, Majstorovic, string music, cue it up. (13-10). Midi is no good for Martinez. Doc Strange, they double dared him. He couldn't knock it down. Martinez getting harassed by Majstorovic. Lemon, he's got the green light, and there's a fatigue foul on Majstorovic.
Holding him like a grudge on that one. You told me to bring out the bars. Now, look, you've unlocked this. I kept them in for a couple of games there.
I like it. Gilles Martin, a little flicker from the deep end is no good. Past the midway point. Game number 5 on the day. Majstorovic unconscious. Oh, Martinez. Majstorovic wants a rest. So does Strahinja. I think Majstorovic has seniority.
Yes, for
He
sure.
says, get your butt back in there.
No discussion after that, too. Did you see that?
No.
None.
He's earned it. Give the 36-year-old a breather. King West. If you try to say King and West at the same time, you say Queen. And oh, look at the touch from Gilles. Softer than your linens, that is. Brankovic, just a step inside the two-point arc. It's no good. So here comes the Wizard of Oz, setting the table. Oh, Martinez. It had to be something there. He wouldn't miss a layup like that.
Yeah, and again, I like the awareness. Gilles with a pretty pass.
Threading the needle. So Martinez, who played in 28 games last year, averaged 6.4 per. 67% from one, 27% from two. And normally hits 7 out of 10 free throws. He did not knock that one down. Majstorovic. This Maestro is better than Bradley Cooper's version. Did you see that movie?
I did not, but I know what you're talking about. So
good. Martinez, no choice but to desperation heave that one. We got a 14-14 game. Here is Lausanne.
Again, they're trying to beat Ub at their own game, playing methodical and slow. I feel like their last couple of shots have been rushed, maybe because Ub has turned up the defense a little bit as they have 2 fouls to give.
This is Majstorovic, man. He's a two-point specialist.
He's keeping Ub in the game offensively right now.
Oh, he is. He is the great one, and he doesn't lose here. Majstorovic, who won here in 16, 17, and 19 with Novi Sad, then back-to-back with Ub. That's 5 Utsunomiya Masters for Majstorovic.
Ridiculous.
Oh, King West, the Sultan of SWAT on that possession. Molteni now with position. He does not get the score on Majstorovic, and Marton cannot come away with the steal. 3:25 left.
Speed of the game, the pace of the game picking up right now. Both teams looking to create something one-on-one because there's not a lot of spacing for screens with the defense the way it's played right now.
Dr. Strange operating. Oh, Lemon. Another 2-ball. Lausanne back in front. That time Lemon got caught in that spin move from Stojacic. But another look at his last 2-point strike. We got some straight assassins from long range in this game. Lemon for Team Lausanne, and obviously Majstorovic for Team Huishan NE. We're looking at a 1-point deficit at the moment. That is now erased. And now Doc Strange can put them up by 1. Doc Strange, good. 2 for 2 at the line. Oh, Martinez continuing to go to work. The man has punched the clock for the Swiss in this one, 17 up. Oh, Martinez gets left. He's got a hope. Barach doesn't hit it, but he has a bank deposit. Add 2 to his ledger. 19-17. Stojacic with the thievery and then the dish. Wait a minute, he didn't clear it. Well, he says he does. There he did. And they will challenge.
This could be huge. If they decide against this, or if this challenge is won, they are at 20 points. And then they have a lot of pressure on Lausanne. They have to start shooting 2s and getting easy buckets. Now you have to get stops as well. Whereas if it's 19, you only have to guard the 2-point arc.
Yep, fully. Essentially makes it a 2-possession game. So a big challenge, a big decision upcoming here in a game where Lausanne has played great. I think if it's challenge is lost, so wipe the bucket away. Wipe it away. We got a 19-17 game. Who you got? The Swiss or the Serbians?
Let's see what the Swiss can get here. They need something.
Martinez behind her back, take it back. What a defensive play from Dr. Strange. The man does it all. Multi-purpose player. As he erases that shot attempt, now to Hezzy. To the crib! That bucket will count.
Yeah, he laid it up. He knew West was on his back. That's one of the better shot blockers in 3x3, and he laid it up off the glass quickly.
Definitely.
You see?
Yep. Laid it up low on the glass, too. So a savvy play there from Dr. Strange that will give Oob game point. A well-played game by Lausanne. I mean, I think if it's anybody not named Oob and they play this way, they probably win the game.
It just feels like they ran out of steam a little bit at the last quarter of the game, in the sense that they had very poised execution before that, and after that they start rushing some shots, playing one-on-one basketball. You don't want that against this Oob team, who can take advantage of their team play at any point.
True, and won't count them out yet. This game is a Marco Lemon two-piece away from having us on the edge of our seats. Maltini gets it back. Maltini can hit him too. Front iron. Beast tracks it down. Oh, he's got Maltini on his hip. That is game time. He took him to victory lane. And Brankovic will seal a 2-0 day for Team Oob, Huishan, and E. Found themselves in a fight with the Swiss, but this will be the final bucket to decide it. And it is none other than Brankila. Marko Brankovic, 21-17, the final. Oob unscathed. Day one, what's new? Different year, same story so far. As the top dogs, they have some bite to go with that bark. All right, let's get it courtside where Big Boz Rosendahl is standing by with the maestro himself. 36 years young and still getting it done. Boz.
Hey, congratulations on starting off your pool play with 2 wins. What you guys do to prepare for this 2024 season?
Thank you. We practice a lot. We have a lot of practicing with condition coach and of course on the court. We start from 5th February, so we practice very hard. We are ready to play. We are happy the season starts, so we're just trying to enjoy it right now.
All right. Hey, you got Big Barac back on the court, fully recovered from last year's knee injury. Talk about what it means having him out there.
He means a lot to us, really. His energy and his strength is amazing, and he always do what he need to do. He don't do stuff we don't want him to do. So he just makes screens, play great defense, make layups, and great to have him back. And I'm very happy that he's back finally.
All right, man. Well, congratulations on 2 wins. Get a good resting.
Well, Oob served notice to the field that ain't nothing changed. They are still as precise as can be, still as motivated as ever heading into this 2024 season, and they show and prove with 2 wins here day one, 21-17 over Lausanne. They are done. We'll see Lausanne again later on today, and we'll let you guys enjoy the moving pictures from this one. It was a good game, fun to watch, but Oob able to execute down the stretch and make the plays necessary to get the W. Stick around. Next game on deck is going to be Vienna and Riffa. That game slated to start here in about 5 minutes. So again, don't go far. More 3x3 on the way. Actually, it's Miami and Raudondvaris. Sorry, I looked at my sheet wrong. Thank you. Miami and Raudondvaris on deck in 5 minutes. See you then.
Coming out next, game 6 of the main draw. And we got Team Miami from USA versus Team Raudondvaris Hoptrans from Lithuania.
All right, here we go. We got the Lithuanians against the Americans. Miami and Raudondvaris Hoptrans getting ready to lace them up from here in Utsunomiya. We did see Miami earlier. Not a lot of offense. In a 14-9 W over San Juan, they will be put to the test against a big-bodied, strong Raudondvaris Hoptrans team, again representing Lithuania, as the Americans look to become the second team to head back to the hotel undefeated. Here they are in all their glory. Jimmer Buckets, the real deal. Dylan Travis, Kenya Nuke Berry, and Bryce Be Nice Wills. Team Miami. How have they fared against Raudondvaris Hoptrans? How about 3-0 in 2023? So Miami have had the remedy against the Lithuanians. If last year is any indicator, out comes Team Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Aurelius Pukelis. I call him the Lithuanian. The man is different. 6'9", can shoot it, can dish it, dominant on the inside. He's joined by Ivo Kanivo, Valdis Jalgis, Flight Mode, Modestis Kupis, and Sharunis Vingalis.
Interesting matchup this, as I think with this iteration of Team Miami, with this roster of Team Miami, these teams match up in a way that might favor Raudondvaris, because without Maddox, not a lot of size to contend with Pukelis. But my question is, on the end of Raudondvaris, how are they going to complement Pukelis' inside-outside game? They don't have a lot of outside shooting. Look, Vingalis is at a high percentage but a low volume. Kumpis, not very much known as a shooter. He has a decent percentage at 27, but it's not great.
Yeah.
And Jalgis, well, he's not a good shooter. He's 20% from 2. I do think his work ethic and kind of vacuum cleaning style of play is going to complement this team very well, but curious to see if they play the inside-outside game, who's going to knock down the shots.
Jalgis is an absolute terror defensively. He's a menace on the drive. I think he can potentially pose a problem. I think Pukelis is going to be the biggest question mark in this game for Miami in terms of how do they defend him. It's going to be hard to leave him in ISO on the block. And you help on him. Comes down to the shooting, I think, on the outside from Raudondvaris Hoptrans. But Pukelis, I think, is unguardable in this matchup. He's likely going to be too much. But another battle of kind of contrasting styles. You got the X factor in Jimmer Fredette. So Vingalis and Kumpis, Jalgis will have their hands full trying to stay in front of him and contest every shot. But Miami have had their number up to this point. We'll see how they do.
Curious to see whether the Raudondvaris guys will try to play a drop coverage defense against Jimmer to try to see if they can chase him off the two-point line, as they don't have the athleticism that Team San Juan used to get him away from his shots.
So Raudondvaris in 8 Masters last season. They won the Debrecen Masters. They are one of our 7 Masters winners of 2023, and they will leave it up to Sharunis Vingalis. Sure shot.
He's such a good mid-range shooter.
Oh, I love his mid-range. I'd say maybe he's top 3 for sure. Dennis Donker's in there too.
True.
But Vingalis actually had the 3rd best percentage from 1-point range last season.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
As a guard.
As a mid-range shooter too.
It's crazy. Ivo Kanivo. He's stunting again. So right when you got them talking about how Jalgis is not a good long-distance shooter,
We call that the announcer's jinx, huh?
he nails one on you.
Yeah.
Take that, Boz.
Well, I mean, I'm sure we'll take it, as it means they they get up to a 3-0 lead here.
Oh, Jimmer slithering through the lane. Slick move from him to get Miami on the board. Here's the Lithuanian. Bukalis will miss it, will get it back, and so he runs into a double team underneath.
I like the individual defense of Bryce Wills, who bodied him up just a little bit as we take another look at that slick move by Jimmer. But Wills bodied him up, kept his hands up, and he's athletic enough to make it difficult for Bukalis.
Oh, he's got a nice vertical. He can elevate. Oh, that one snuffed out. Vingalis breaks up the pass. Jalgis blows the layup. He has it back. Jalgis. Man, he is bouncing quick off his feet to get that score. Oh, and a technical call on Dylan Travis. He was not happy, felt like he was fouled. He let official Mikolides hear it, and he's not hearing it. He lets his hands do the talking in the form of a T.
All right, so sign language, huh?
Yes. So Bukalis at the line. Not a problem for him. Bukalis a 77% free throw shooter.
It is Miami ball. Seven seconds on the shot clock.
Wills, 2 for that. Jimmer, oh, a Jimmer rimmer. Every close one that he misses reminds you of the World Cup. Whoa! That was a forearm shiver that lifted Jimmer off of his feet.
This is Bukalis catching the ball away from the hoop, too far away from the hoop. He takes 2-3 dribbles to get there. You need him to kind of get set up underneath that rim.
Savvy defensive play there from Jimmer. He knew that Bukalis was going to try to overpower him. Now Bukalis might be in trouble trying to keep up with Barry. Foul on the floor. Right decision from Barry. Instead of settling for a 2, which he shoots at a pretty high clip. He uses that speed to put the pressure on Bukalis. Now he's using that speed against Jalgis. Jalgis keeps up with him, though. Flight mode, skies for the rebound. Kumpis will give it up. Jalgis using the screen. Jalgis over to Kumpis. Kumpis fakes the pass and can't get the 2 to go. Just off target. Barry moving left. The real deal. Hand up, throws the shot off. Good contest there from Jalgis. Flight mode down to the Lithuanian. Not a whole lot Travis can do in that situation.
See, that's what I was talking about. Get him set up close to the hoop, just a catch and go. Great position, great finish. Look, and this, again, this is where you don't have a chance at an offensive foul.
Yeah, but do you front Bukalis in that?
Or what are you going to do, stand behind him?
Well, I guess so. I mean, but he's got 7 inches on you, so I don't know. It's a bad situation to be in.
Yes.
Wills gets Kumpis in a tough spot. He's able to draw the foul. But using that pivot well. Promising young 3x3 player in Bryce Wills. Cannot get it to go.
6-1, Raudondvaris keeping the pressure on.
Vingalis will slip. Bukalis back to Vingalis. Vingalis pass Wills will pull up, and that shot trickles off the rim. Bukalis is there to clean up the leftovers. Raudondvaris up 7-1. Oh, for a debt. Oh, spacious. Spacious. Did you see that step back?
That was mean.
Fredette, I think he'd be licking his chops. Can't get past, and no choice but to foul there. So 7-3 start for Raudondvaris Hoptrans out of the gates. Another look at he almost brought Pukelas to a knee.
As you said, spacious. That might be a 7-bedroom, 4-bathroom shot.
He had a compound for that on that step back.
It's one of those step backs where you get a kind of a little wall around it.
Oh man!
With gates and a chauffeur.
All right.
All right.
Now we're just taking it too far.
We're good. No, but look, Raudondvaris is playing big and physical as expected. Pukelas is the master underneath the backboard right now, but Miami just doesn't look too great on offense. Not crisp, not getting open shots.
Middy's no good. Will sees it fall in his lap. Crossover left to right. Oh, that was a deadly cocktail. He put him in the blender. Scores on the right side of the bucket as Jaugas will attack Travis, and Travis goes down. And they want to take a look at it. Official Michalides. Let's take another look. Oh yeah.
They might call that.
Oh yeah, he chicken winged him right in the ear. So that ain't no faking going on there with Dylan Travis. That was definitely an elbow to the ear. Yeah, that is upgraded, and I think that's the right call there.
Yeah, especially as you saw him looking down, he was trying to hit him with the elbow. It slipped a little bit, hit him in the ear instead of the chest where he wanted it, but you can't be playing like that, and especially with the referee that close. I understand trying to create space. This one just went wrong for Jaugas.
It'd be hard to imagine that Jaugas did it intentionally, knowing that. I mean, who's going to throw an elbow at a dude's head intentionally?
Oh, I know, but here's what I'm saying. Like, he already had the space.
Yeah.
And he tried to create more, and that was unnecessary.
I think
he tried to create the space with his off arm, which is also a risk, because the ref could call it, and it slipped up into his head.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a reckless play and the right call. Oh, Jimmer getting abused in the post there.
Their game plan is obviously to get Jimmer into every action they can get him into, to get him tired as well as either fouling or getting scored on.
So Nuke with a bomb from deep.
Every score is against Jimmer right now. They are just attacking his body underneath the basket.
Hey, he's too little. Travis straight on. That one, you can tell he wanted that two to go down. It looked good. Now Jaugas trying to decide which direction he wants to go in. Now Jimmer finds himself with an open lane. Uh-oh, yep. Jimmer gets called for the flop there. He can't believe it.
I do like that call.
Yeah.
Jimmer ran into the screen on purpose, and we saw a lot of these being offensive fouls last year. Now they're trying to make that a technical flop, which I really love.
You know, I can't argue with that one too. He yelled too. He said, "Oh!"
Yeah, and he fell backwards like he got hit in the chest. It's an easy way to try to get an offensive foul. Just run into a screen and drop. Referees are very sharp today, I have to say.
Well, they're calling it on offensive and defensive players. The whole flopping thing. That goes for when a shooter is trying to draw contact on a 2-point shot and they're kicking their legs out or falling. That's usually a whistle. A technical, and anything that's an overt action, it doesn't seem natural. You see.
Do you think Miami, even though this is a good lineup for them, might be missing Maddox's pick and roll game just a little bit?
For certain. I said it game one. It's Maddox is a glaring omission from the lineup when he's not playing. It's his rim protection. It is how efficient he is in that pick and roll. And that's nothing against Bryce Wills because he's a hooper. But Miami is a system team now, I think. And Maddox is as critical to that system working as say Jimmer is. I mean, he's that important to what they do.
Very much so, and you can see Jimmer is not even looking all that much to create his own shot anymore, which we used to see him do a lot in the past. Something they could get back to, though, if needed.
Barry frozen with the jab step, couldn't finish it at the rim. So Pukelis comes to set the screen, risky pass, it is broken up, and I believe off of Miami. That leaves 5 seconds on the shot clock for Raudondvaris Hoptrans to work with. Take a closer look at that.
Smart help side play by Jimmer, who's guarding Jalgis, who he's hit a 2 today, but it's an impossible angle for a pass. So he came running in and broke up the play.
It was one of the questions. Uh-oh, yep. You can see that little shove.
Travis was waiting for that shove.
You know what? I got to give a tip of the cap to our officials in this game. This has been a really well officiated game.
Yes.
By Edmund Ho and Marcos Michaelides. So, Michaelides. Meantime, Jimmer. Man. Jimmer starting to fire it up now. 11-8. So Jimmer gave him a little shimmy and then splashed him.
The Jimmy?
He gave him the Jimmy. I like that. Oh, you can't let Jimmer shoot those. Can't hit it that time. Miami's trying to climb out of that early hole. It was a 7-1 game. Jalgis caught a bullet pass.
That's a great pass.
Great hands. I don't think the pass was great. It hit him in his ear, a little bit behind him. Here's Travis. Jimmer, quick to the right, using the pivot foot. Jimmer cannot draw the whistle. Jalgis is 2 on the way, no good. Kumpis, back over to Jalgis. Jalgis will pass up the 2 attempt, and he will score it over Travis with a soft hook off the window. 5-point advantage for the Lithuanians.
They got a clear game plan, and they've been executing that game plan to perfection. Look, they were trying to attack Jimmer with size, and then Pukelis, he can go against anyone on this Miami squad because they are just that much bigger, that much taller.
There's Bryce Wills catching a flight. So we get another look at his takeoff. Both teams will step aside and get a rest. A quick start by Raudondvaris Hoptrans as they had Miami on their heels at the beginning. Miami has since regained their footing and have climbed back in this contest. They trail by 4 as we get back to the action. Under 4 minutes to go. And so far, Miami hasn't exactly brought the offense to 2024. They were the highest scoring team last year when you look at average per game.
But I think the cat might be out of the bag in the sense that teams know how they want to create that 2-point shot for Jimmer, and they've been locking in on that. Every shot he's taken has been heavily contested. See here, even a contest to let him drive. That will end up in the Dylan Travis 2. They're making him a driver, and they're rotating from the weak side to stop him underneath the basket, which is again, a great defensive strategy.
Nice knockdown from Dylan Travis to get Miami within 1. You were talking about how they're, being very particular about keeping Jimmer off that 2-point arc. I think that's a perfect opportunity for Dylan Travis to show his offensive ability.
It's tough to shift out of that role.
Oh, great hands. Tip drill to Jimmer. And all of a sudden, we got a 1-point game. Miami right back in it. Jalgis. Yeah, he draws the foul. No argument from Travis there.
Anytime Jalgis or Pukelis sees Jimmer or Dylan Travis, they go towards the basket.
Hey, what a pass by Jimmer. I didn't fully appreciate it until that replay to set up Travis for that 2. Valdez Jalgis, no good at the line. Miami could tie or take the lead. Buried like a rocket to the rim. He cannot finish the layup. Bukalis. Oh, he put one in Barry's grill. Wills getting to the rim at will. Lithuanian punishing him in the post. Oh, there's Wills, no good. Out of bounds, that'll go. But look at Bukalis. It is a luxury to have a dude that's 6'9", that has a stroke that's smooth from deep.
Call him Atlas because he's putting it all on his back.
He wants another one, and he won't get that one to go. Bukalis with a nice fillet. Oh, he's a down-to-earth guy, but he wants some space. Fredette with another devastating step back, and then Canyon buries it. We're all even at 17. 1:45 to go. Jimmer's got bad intentions for Bukalis. Lace up. Miami in front. Now it's Bukalis' turn. Welcome to his world. 18 up. $1:30 to go.
Jimmer's woken up right when they needed him to. Look, he was good going towards the hoop. Now he's getting a big step back. And then this open look, which was just miscommunication on Raudondvaris' end. You can't let him shoot like that. Barry's the best percentage shooter, I think, on Miami, right?
Absolutely. Together, they are Jimmy Nuketron. You get it? Jimmer, Fredette, Canyon, Nuke, Barry, the two most deadly two-point shooters in the league by percentage. And those two have put Miami in a position where they're back in this game.
I like it.
You know, you've heard of Jimmy Neutron.
Obviously, yeah. I was dumbfounded by how you got to that, but nice. I like it. That's creative.
Thank you.
I know you had a long flight over here to think about that.
On top of my head, thank you. Travis, pocket pass for Yo. Watch your mouth. 19-18. Kumpis. Flight mode. Oh. He got locked up. It was Barry who had him in custody. What a play. These are huge momentum plays. You think of the two Barry hit and the great defensive play there to force the jump ball and the change of possession. Miami could win this with a two. Barry, what a pass. That's VIP. Game point Miami. Jalgis will score it. So here we go. Travis runs into trouble. Loose ball, he's got to get rid of it. Travel. Travel's called. That's a big turnover there, Boz.
A huge turnover gives Raudondvaris a chance to get a game-tying or a game-winning shot here. No timeout taken. They're going to have to come up with a play here to try to get a shot. I would try to get it to Bukalis, who is their best shooter from the outside, but
Bukalis, you can tell he wants to let it go. He's got a wide open man. Whoa! Out to Bukalis, lines it up. Two on the way, no. Bukalis, out to Bukalis. One more time, no. Fredette tracks it down. We got 23 seconds left. Miami need one. And here is that man, Jimmer. Buckets! He delivers the silver bullet. 22-19. Miami come from 6 down to snatch it from Raudondvaris. It is none other than Himmer, Fredette. They call this number, and he dials up game.
Just a ridiculous shot. Again, Raudondvaris had 2 shots at a win here, both by their best shooter from the outside. Couldn't get him down, couldn't get him to go, and then you get Jimmer. Do you think the police here has a big J in the sky?
What?
It's like Batman, but Jimmer now.
He saw the Jimmer sign.
Yeah.
He is a superhero on this Miami team. Man, I hope he doesn't step on his cape on his way off the court. But what a performance from Miami, showing some real grit and guts to come from behind and get that win. And Raudondvaris Hoptrans will start in the L column. And they'll try to rebound by the end of the day. But that was one that they had control of for a good bit of the game. But saw Miami charge from behind.
Look, I feel like the game shifted at 13-17 when Jimmer hit that big step back to bring it within 2, and then Barry hit another big shot to tie the game. And I do feel like after that, Raudondvaris went away from their game plan a little bit. They started attacking one-on-one from the outside instead of playing out the mismatches underneath the basket like they had been doing all game.
Agreed. We are midway through the day, and ladies and gents, and we are still going strong. We'll let you enjoy the remainder of this highlight, and we will step aside and get ready for Amsterdam and Partizan coming up here in about 10 minutes. That one is going to be a good one. Looking forward to seeing Partizan and Amsterdam. Can they go 2-0 like we've seen Ub and Miami do? We'll all find out in about 10 minutes. We will see you then.
We're going to explain the rules, MC
Okay.
Patrick. Yes.
Yeah. Let's have this lady.
Hey, let's
Come
go.
here.
All right.
ありがとうございます。
So very simple game. Very simple game. Yes. こんにちは。こんにちは。
はい、すごい単純なシンプルなゲームにチャレンジしてもらいます。Okay?
All right, so 60 seconds, 1 minute. Whatever the wheel spins, you have to do what it says. You have to achieve 5 of those in 1 minute.
こ
Okay?
れ1分間でですね、今ここに
Alright.
出ていることを、
So 5
Right.
challenges in 1 minute.
1分間で5回チャレンジしてもらいます。あそこに書いてあるところに止まったものをやってもらいます。ここであるのはハイファイブ MCs、ダンス、フリースロー。And what's another one there?
Yeah.
Bankrupt?
Yes. Free throw. One is make a free throw.
Yeah, dance. High five
Dance.
with MCs.
Yes.
Bankrupt.
Yes, but there's more. All right, but you okay with it? All right.
今ここに映ってるのはフリースローとかハイファイブとかダンスとかありますけども、他にいろいろありますので。はい。
All right, Utsunomiya, y'all ready? If y'all ready, make some noise.
Yeah, let's do it, please.
All right, let's go.
さあ回していきますよ。
Let's get our first spin on the wheel, and the first one,
Hey,
free
free
throw.
throw.
Come on. 60 seconds, make one. Come on.
Next one. 次はハイファイブ MC.
High five, she's good.
Okay, next one. Hug referee.
Hug referee. Where's the referee?
Referee to hug. Referee to hug.
Hurry.
Hug referee. Yes. Mr. Edmund. Thank you. Okay.
Hey, yes, it's all
Okay,
about
next
love.
one. Next one.
Next one. 3 burpees. You know burpees?
これ3回はい。 Next one 次忙しいねこれジャンプはい OK Next one Well that's it That's it And they have 成功全てのミッションをクリアしましたやったー階段に座ってる皆様拍手してくれてますありがとうHold on, I gotta get your prize. じゃあ素敵なプレゼント差し上げます。Congratulations. Hey, you wanna say hello to anyone? Hey, ありがとう。Thank you so much. お名前なんて言うんですか？ゆきです。はい、ゆきさん、Congratulations. おめでとうございます。Round of applause, y'all. Don't worry, we got more games, more giveaways throughout the day. ありがとうございました。Yes. High five MC one more time. Hey.さあ、コート上では次の試合、アムステルダム対パルティザン、両チームの選手がウォーミングアップを行います。試合開始は5時5分を予定しています。ちょっとお待ちください。
All right, what is good people? The action rolls on here from Utsunomiya, Japan. We are well into the middle part of our schedule as we move into Pool C action and get another look at Amsterdam, who lead the head-to-head with Partizan. First look at Partizan, the newly sponsored Partizan team by the Partizan Basketball Club. So the black and white coming in strong against an Amsterdam team that escaped against Utsunomiya with a 21-19 win. Thanks to an, let's just say it wasn't a high IQ foul on Utsunomiya, but Amsterdam will take it. They come in victors. and looking to go 2-0. That is the plan. Arvin Slaughter, Brian Alberts, Jan Driessen, Worthy de Jong representing the Dutch. Here they are for game number 2. Worthy, who set a record last year, averaging 9.3 points per game. Did not quite reach that mark in game number 1, I don't think. Amsterdam looking for a better showing this time around against Partizan. Partizan made it to the World Tour final last year. Had a couple of semifinal finishes and a Masters win in Manama. Made it all the way to the semifinals in Jeddah and dropped out to eventual runners-up Amsterdam. So a rematch of that World Tour final semifinal right in front of us right now. Now the thing with Partizan is they're only playing with 3. They do have the Gladiator leading the way, Stefan Milivojevic, along with Stefan Torbica and Nikola Lasic. But they do not have a 4th, so not having that sub could have some effects on this game. We will soon find out as we are getting ready for this next 10-minute sprint. Our 2 officials are right there. Marcos Minkalides and Najib Chajadin. Baz is back with some goodies. Food. Thank you, Baz. Thank you, Baz. You are a lifesaver.
That's me. No worries, man. Somebody has to look out for you.
Well, I was able to hold it down without you for a moment, but I'm glad you're back.
Me too.
There's Worthy. Height Worthy. He's proven himself to be worthy of every bit of the height that he came into the league with since he picked up a 3x3 Wilson.
Yeah, Worthy's been one of the more explosive players in 3x3, and that's both his greatness and sometimes the frustration you can have with him, because he is so good that he can get his own shot at will. But if you keep going like that in the game of 3x3, you're going to blow yourself up, and you're not able to be as efficient as you might have been if you're fresh, right? So I think Team Amsterdam's hoping with the addition of Brian Alberts that he might be able to take away some of that pressure off of Worthy's back so he can shine and be great completely all the time, instead of sometimes at the end of a game kind of blowing himself up, not to take away from, again, his greatness. But
I agree. I agree. Last year we saw several times where Worthy was averaging 10, 11 points. And by the time he got to the semifinals, he just didn't have the gas to keep carrying the team offensively in the way that he had been. So balance is a good thing.
Exactly.
So this one almost set to get underway, and I mentioned that Partizan, we don't get to see them at full strength, however, because they're playing -1.
Yes, I think some bureaucratic issues with Supica, who was not able to make it out here. Interesting though, because these 3 fellas did play together last year. Lazic's a minor part of the team in a couple of tournaments. They did go through some changes. A couple of their players have left for other pastures. Let's see if they can bring that energy that they ended the year with last year, because they were on a big up at the end of last season.
Partizan is the team coming into 2024 that I said will be amongst the best teams in the league. I expect them to contend in every tournament that they play in. They're that good, that talented. Do they have enough against Amsterdam? We're finding out right here, right now. Pool C action underway from here in Utsunomiya. Worthy. He dishes it over to Driessen. Good hands from the big man to get the opening score for the Dutch. Torbica taking it right at Worthy. He will miss the reverse attempt. Now Worthy runs into trouble, kicks it to Big Drizzy. Back out to Height. Height steps left. The flick of the wrist off the iron. Here's the Gladiator. Milivojevic's pass is broken up by de Jong.
That is where they need to get their scores from, though. Torbica, great roller to the basket. Milivojevic, good operating out of that pick and roll. Shooting behind the screen, driving towards the hoop, and getting a pass in. That's what we'll see from them mainly. I'm just curious how they're going to conserve their energy playing with three.
Well, Alberts, this is what they need him for. An offensive spark. He delivers on the midi. 2-zip Amsterdam. Torbica. Nice move. Up and in off the glass to get the scoring started for Partizan. Alberts looking for his second made bucket. That one won't go.
Good creation, though, behind the screen. He got wide open. Good shot. Just didn't go in.
Milivojevic. Never seen a shot that he doesn't like. He got my most clutch award last year.
Did hit a couple of big ones.
Oh, man, he hit some incredible shots last year. And he's sneaky bouncy, too.
Oh, he yammed on somebody last year. I remember. Wasn't it?
He almost tore the rim down, this dude. I like the matchup between he and Worthy. And that is a foul. And Worthy awarded with a trip to the stripe. So that was deemed in the process of the shot. Worthy a 70+% free throw shooter. He will knock that down. Also an underrated aspect of Amsterdam is their defense, right?
They are one of the more stingy defensive teams.
No, not one of the more. They were the stingiest defensive team in the league last year, giving up an average of 15.9 per game. That's it. Oh, Brian, yeah, he ran into Torbica. Torbica can't have much of an argument there, I wouldn't imagine.
I do think that's one of the dials that they tried to switch up a little bit before the season. Again, I think defense is first and foremost on their mind. They're always looking to be a great defensive team. But again, the addition of Alberts is an addition on offense, not so much on defense, because they subbed out. Remember, Julian Jaring, who's at home right now, is one of the better defenders, I think, in 3x3 basketball. As well as young fella Norbert Telis, who I don't know is not much known for his defense, but is very long and makes things very difficult in that end.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of different changes on their roster, trying to find the right mix in the last couple of years. And still trying to find that perfect combination. I think they're getting closer. Oh, lace up. Lace up. Check out Worthy. Just sneaking through the defense. This is a slick move and finishes with the beautiful jelly on the other side of the rim.
Interesting tactic by Partizan, doubling Worthy on the drive, leaving Arvin Slachter open for a kick out. Worthy finishes nonetheless, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the best strategy, because Arvin is a knockdown shooter, especially when he's wide open, or he has been. I think they're willing to live with it. Here's Milivojevic. Pass Worthy. He can't finish with the lefty reverse. Worthy swings it. Big Drizzy working from the left wing. Out to Slachter. Ooh. Drizzy was ready to shoot it before he actually got the ball. The Gladiator making his move. Nice pass. 1 second too late.
Just took a little bit too much time there, but again, that methodical style of play that we have come to know and love from the Serbian squads, also present in Partizan's offense.
Well, you know, a lot of the Serbian teams, they practice together, so they're always taking a page out of the other's book. Slachter, not that time. Torbica and Dreesen get tied up. And yeah, you can see they in an arm lock. Dreesen's is called for the foul. Each team with 3 fouls now. Travel called on Lasic.
And again, Lasic's got some big shoes to fill. Again, 2 guys, Milutinovic and Stefanovic, who are huge on the offensive glass as well as scoring inside, have left. And Lazic, as a young guy, has to step up and try to fill that role.
I believe they're with Team Lehman now.
Yes.
And it's going to be very, very interesting when we see these teams live in action. It's one thing to have the names, right? It's another thing to see if they can mesh, you know, on a new team.
Yeah, I do think Team Lehman, again, it might change their style. I don't know if they got better, because Ning Zhang was a monster last year, as you remember.
Yeah.
But it is going to change their styles up just a little bit. But again, you know the head-to-head matchup between these two teams is going to be a war.
Well, let's not forget Dusan Bullet on Lehman this year, too. So, man, very curious to see how that works. But that layup didn't work so well. Alberts, they just want to get it to Worthy. Worthy blitzed mid-shot. He just froze, didn't hit it.
He had a little lag there. You know how that happens when you play video games.
He needs to upgrade his internet.
High ping.
I can't tell you how many Madden games I lost because of lag.
Same here for Call of Duty. When you try to shoot and somebody's already behind you.
Oh, Rosie with the hezzy. That's payback for you. And then Slockner splashes it. Oh, but check out the hesitation move from Milivojevic and the recovery block from Worthy. A return to sender stamp on the Wilson on that defensive play. 9-2 Amsterdam, Milivojevic off target.
Yeah, Partizan again, they're playing with three. They can't get any good scoring options against Team Amsterdam's defense, so it's looking rough for them right now. 2 points after 4 minutes of play.
So it beats up quick around the corner. Takes advantage of an open lane. And now Alberts will give it to Worthy. Oh, Worthy's out here just freestyling. Oh, the thievery. And then the dish. This man Worthy is everywhere. He's like Starbucks. He's starring in this show right now for Amsterdam. Damn.
There you go. We're tuned in already, man. It's the first tournament of the season.
You know how we do. You know how we do.
Yeah. Yeah. But, you're right.
And people can say what they want, and you're probably gonna disagree with me here. When I talk about two-way players, I say Worthy is top of the list. Some people don't like the way that he plays defense, and in the post in particular. But when you want to talk about his value with how quick his hands are, you know, when he's outsized in the post and he's able to get in there and swipe him away, the steals that he brings, I think he's probably tops in the game in terms of two-way player. Dennis Donker is up there, but
I agree, especially when it comes to individual one-on-one defense. I think Worthy could maybe improve a little bit as far as a team concept, especially when he's tired, because when he's locked in early in the game, he switches crisply, he doesn't take gambles. Sometimes when he gets tired at the end of games, he does. But again, this is just nitpicking right now.
So it beats the easy money for him. Here comes Worthy. Worthy, he will miss the two. But a 7-point lead for Amsterdam. Partizan having some trouble keeping up with just 3 players. But a much better performance so far for Amsterdam after nearly, you don't know how that game was going to end. They did have possession. But could have gone to overtime with Utsunomiya.
Yeah.
But this is night and day.
Yeah, they look more comfortable, and again, they're getting into their screen and roll action. They're getting into their offensive sets. Worthy is creating, going towards the hoop, and if you can get these type of shots, this is what I was talking about. Brian Alberts able to create his own shots from the outside. Hesitation dribble, too.
So BA getting in his bag, 13-4. Lasic. High rebound goes to Milivojevic. And Dreesen called for the kickball.
Alberts is actually from your neck of the woods. He's from LA.
I didn't know he was from LA.
Played his college basketball started out at Gonzaga. Played there with Rui Hachimura.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I think he transferred later. But again, he has a Dutch passport, obviously. But I think he was born and raised in Los Angeles.
Me and him got to catch up. BA from LA sets up Drizzy.
That's a baller.
Huh?
That's a baller?
Ah, that is Bala. BA. No, not yet. Yes, you're right. Bala. They ball in. I can tell you that. Ooh, Slaughter, no. Lasic. He will line one up from long range. Back iron. 3:23 and counting. Slaughter, no.
Just a tough showing for Team Partizan, who might have to start saving energy for the second game in pool play for them to try to get through to day number 2.
Yep, this, not having that sub can make a good team look how they look now, which is not so good. Oh, the Gladiator, no. Man. Arvin did not like it.
He took exception to that foul.
That's like a boulder crashing into you. Milivojevic, all muscle everywhere. And technical fault called on Arvin. What he said can't be repeated on the family program.
No, but I do understand the exception he took to that foul, because Milivojevic, out of frustration, just ran him down the court and threw him into almost into the boarding there.
Reckless play and potentially dangerous. So he would happily accept that technical. But here's some of the work that's been done by Amsterdam. You see Brian Alberts getting in his groove from long range. He connects. Of course, Worthy has been setting the tone. A 10-point game. Amsterdam running all over Partizan right now. They go up top to Worthy. He will finish it. Probably not exactly how he wanted to, but it all counts the same. And Torpedo. He's going to throw one down. Alberts eyes a 2. Great rebound there from Dreesen. Worthy, no. Milivojevic, his team still trailing by 9, and they'll pick up a 6th foul. Here's another look at the near oop. That was more like a oops. It was a oop, but it was oops, because it didn't really work out how they had planned it. Slaughter, he can't land it. Worthy tracks down the rebound. Drizzy drives, Slaughter drops it off. Drizzy, easy money, easy money. Milivojevic, Torbica, nice awareness. Lasic all day long, no.
think a calculated double team there by Amsterdam, who didn't want Milivojevic to get going at all. They leave Lazic for the open shot.
Here's De Jong. Stepping back. He can play double Dutch too. He's too much. Game point for Amsterdam.
Damn. Have to be sharp.
You did, yeah, you did it with a question. Like,
no.
Like, damn?
Yeah.
No,
I got it. You got
Amsterdam. Damn. You see?
Let me try it again.
All right. I'll wait.
Throw it out.
Maybe tomorrow because they're done today.
Okay.
All right.
Well, you throw it at me whenever, and I'll leave the question mark out. I'm still learning, ladies and gentlemen.
Game point for Amsterdam. Milivojevic trying to make this thing look a little bit more respectable.
Curious to see if he has something with that right leg. You see there's a Band-Aid on there?
Yeah.
And he doesn't look as explosive as he did at parts of last year. So, and again, I know they're playing with 3, so that's a big part of it, but curious to see what that is.
That and it's the opener. They aren't where they will be. Meantime, that's worthy. He's seen enough of Partizan. 21-9. I didn't see this one coming. Not even with a 3-man Partizan team. But leave it up to that man to provide the finishing touch. A runaway win for Amsterdam as they go 2-0.
Comfortable, well, actually not comfortably after the first game. This was a comfortable win for Team Amsterdam. They got Worthy going towards the basket. They got Slachter going with the 2-point shot. And I want to give some credit to Jan Driessen, who was very active on the glass all day. He was boarding them up like, like a board game, actually.
Like a storm.
What's a known board game in the States, though? Because I was coming up with Dutch ones for reference. But
Monopoly.
I don't know those. Well, yeah, okay.
I mean, that's the first board game that comes to mind for me. I'm not really a board game guy.
Boarding them up like the house is foreclosed?
That works.
I'll take that.
Boarding them up like a foreclosure.
You know.
I like it. Here's the highlights. Me and you were going to work on that.
Yeah.
While they look at the highlights. We got at least a couple minutes until our next game. We got Vienna and Riffa on deck. Is that okay with you?
That is okay with me.
All right, Vienna and Riffa coming up in a few minutes. We'll step aside for a second. Enjoy the highlights. Amsterdam joined the undefeated ranks. And this is how they did it. More action coming in just a moment.
Here we go, Utsunomiya is almost game time once again. And to bring these two teams out, we need a lot from you here in the arena. The number 4 seeds taking on number 5 seeds. It is almost time to meet the players now for this Pool D matchup. Ready to rock and game time. Introducing number 4 seeds representing Vienna. Please welcome number 4, Ulaanbaatar.
All right, break for you. It's time to get back to it just like that. Game number 8 on deck here. We're going to get a look at Vienna and our first look at Riffa. Two teams that have some history. As Vienna come off a 22-20 win over Saitama. The Belgians and the Austrians getting ready to do battle. Riffa is one of the teams that I had circled that I wanted to take a look at in particular. With their big roster move this offseason, re-adding to vote for Fort back to the mix. So they stand between Vienna and their 2-0 record. Of course, they got the Vault, Brian DeValk, who comes in this season a little more slim and trim. So somebody's been in the lab this offseason. Of course, they got the menace, Dennis Donker, led the league in free throw percentage last year at 96%. Jonas Ark, Jonas Forts, and Must See TV is back to vote for Fort. So Riffa, formerly known as Antwerp, they are your 5 seed here. And one of the top contenders, Riffa, who had a 26-12 record in 2023, finished 3rd in the season standings, won 67% of their games last year in 7 Masters appearances, including a title in Lausanne. So in terms of the head-to-head, Riffa are 2-4 against Vienna dating back to 2022. But things have obviously changed since 2 years ago. So, of course, you got Fabio Sonel as a new add to this Vienna team, playing in place of Nico Kaltenbrunner. There's high frequency right there. He probably needs to turn the frequency up a little bit. Quincy Diggs, be a little bit more aggressive for his team. I think they need it to vote for Ford, who was arguably the best shooter in all of 3x3 just 3 years ago, made the move to Fujian last season and had his worst season yet. Averaged just 3 points per game. And I don't even think I want to mention his 2-point percentage.
Nah, but I'm curious to see if he can get it back playing with a squad that's more familiar to him. Interesting, though, because that squad found a fully different rhythm last year. They went away from the high movement play that they did before. They went into more methodical screening actions. They got their guys one-on-one opportunities when they could, and now we know Vord thrives in that high movement style of play. And I was talking to Brian DeValk earlier, and he said it took us a while to get our bearings. It took a couple of weeks for us to get kind of back into the flow of things. And but he said the last couple of weeks practices had been great. Games they played had been sharp, and they kind of got back to things. I'm curious to see what happens, though, when DeValk sits, because that's 3 scorers, and I do think Forts is going to have to shift more into a screening role. I don't know if that fits him.
Well, you know, when you have a weapon like Ford on your team, a lot of their offense was designed around him, running them off screens, much like you see Miami with Jimmer. But now that they found success with more balance, and you know, Dennis Donker's proven himself to be a 7 points per game scorer. Forts is an incredible scorer. That ball has to move around. They got to share it, and that might be an adjustment for Must See TV.
Matchup, game number 3. Vienna taking a win earlier on today.
We got a 1-0 game, Riffa. Must See TV, his first 2-ball of 2024. That's a good sign.
I don't want to put this pressure out on them just yet, but if they get this right, they could be in for a great season.
I've been saying this. If you've been sleeping on Riffa, you need to wake up quickly. This team, there's so much to like about this team. Last year, they had the 3rd least turnovers per game, so they take care of the ball. They got mid-range threats. They got lockdown on-ball defenders in the vault. They got all the shooting that you could want with Vervoort and Forts. And of course, Donker, who can shoot it from long range too. He's a plus 30% two-point shooter. I think they have an ideal makeup for a team.
This is what I was talking about. Forts jumping into that screener role, a lot of high movement, high octane offense on Riffa's side. It's working so far.
Count it plus the foul. Matthias Lenortner. He must have heard us talking good about the other team. He said, hold on. Don't forget about us. So here comes Matty Ice to the line. Trying to trim into this early Riffa advantage. That'll help. Must-see TV. He's got 3 of Riffa's 5. Matty Ice. Nice. So Nell gets called for the reach-in. Five-4 contest. Forts can't knock it down. Forts in 33 games last year. He averaged 6.7 points per game. 68% from 1. They got a wealth of talent. Moratti, off-balance attempt, no good. Forts can't confiscate the rock. Moratti will leave DeValk in the dust, and we got a 5-5 game.
I like the awareness by DeValk trying to post up Moratti there. He's got the size, but look again, Moratti just a heavy play. Using the rim as protection as well. He's been getting his drives all day. Have you noticed?
Oh, yeah. But Moratti is great off the dribble, driving. There's Donker. He'll knuckleball that one. Vervoort can't come away with the rebound. Q Diggs over to Moratti. Great score right there.
And they wanted to get you to rock afterwards.
You know I was ready. I've been waiting to get my second opportunity.
No, but a strong drive by Moratti, who uses his body to shoot. Wilson get it up and in, but again, as I was saying, he's using his drive first, whereas he was more of a shoot-first guy maybe last year.
Oh, Diggs. Even with the miss, I can still dig it. I like the aggression. Long rebound goes to Vervoort. Vervoort wants a screen. Longtime teammates with Brian DeValk. Of course, an Olympian. I believe they finished 4th at the Tokyo Games. Did the Belgians?
Could be.
The Dutch finished 5th.
Yes, they did.
Yeah. That one goes begging. Shot clock violation. Here's the menace, Dennis. Pulls up, Mitty, little strong. Still Vienna's lead at 1. This is after Riffa jumped out to early advantage. So Nell in and out to the crib. He will miss it.
I'm wondering what Fabio Sonell can bring to the team. And again, it's tough to define your role in a well-established team like Vienna. They have a clear way of playing, and you have to kind of get your role out ahead of the pack, right? You have to kind of show yourself maybe more than you want to show yourself at first, because otherwise you're just going to be in there for offensive rebounds and screens. I do believe Sonel can do more than that, looking at him and the way he plays.
Again, I think he's adjusting. I think he's got a good skill set. I think he's a little bit wild at the moment, defensively and offensively. If he can refine his game just a little bit, I think the more that he plays, you know, he's going to be a player that can really contribute. But now, a little bit of a mixed bag. Some good, some bad. Moratti, that's no good.
Vienna's controlling the boards. They have been getting their hands on offensive boards as well as the defensive glass. And that's an important difference in this game. They're out hustling Team Riffa.
Yeah, that foul on the floor. And again, Vienna, they are the team that could potentially go 2-0 here. They'd love nothing more than to pick up a win over Riffa, who have been waiting all day to play. Oh, Vort, butt naked all alone, and he blew the crib. Diggs cues one up. He'll miss it. Diggs was wide open for a while. They didn't find him. Moratti now will use the screen. Moratti past Donker. I think Riffa missed a chance for some transition offense there. Donker knew he was beat. He should have sprinted to the two-point line. Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh. Vort can't connect. That was almost an accidental highlight, Boz.
You're right about that. I'm just trying to take in the way these teams have prepared for this game, right? So again, Team Vienna obviously feel like they got the advantage on the boards. I do feel like they're running things through Moratti more than through Diggs, which has worked out so far. Now Antwerp, they start, for Riffa, I mean, I apologize, I got to get used to this new name. They started out with a lot of movement early, but they've gone into more solo sets later on in the game, and that is not so successful to me.
Diggs having some success on that drive. And Riffa's offense has come to a grinding halt. The Valk will give him a spark there with the layup. 2-point game. Sonel. Lenortner was expecting him to shoot it. I thought it was a clever idea on the pass. It was a little bit off target.
Yeah, but again, this is what I was talking about, rhythm as teammates. These guys aren't fully attuned to each other's style of play. As I think Nico Kaltenbrunner, just to go back to the subbed out guy here, he would have taken that shot. And that's
no question.
That's what Lenortner was expecting.
Dennis out of there with the quickness. Boz, I don't know why I keep losing this. Is that this?
Yeah, that's it. And then you wrote the password down, but I'll get it back.
Well, it's not even let me put the password in. Outstanding. Meantime, while we work out the Wi-Fi password here.
Riffa's gotten back to their movement, and I keep seeing backdoor cuts by the Valk. That's a recipe for success. Oh, Moratti might have tweaked an ankle there.
Oh, that's not good. He is moving gingerly on it as he heads to the bench. Hopefully he's going to be okay. We'll keep an eye on him. Pull up from Donker. And he hasn't been able to get his stroke going either.
Yeah, he had the mid-range shot early to start the game, but not a lot of shots from beyond the two-point arc going down for him. That's good leadership right there. Lenortner bringing his guys in, trying to slow them down because they are sped up just a little bit by the pace that Riffa plays at.
Donker, Ford straight on. The big fella drops it in. We're even. 10 apiece.
Wow. Strong take by Sonel. I'm a little curious though. Riffa deciding to play drop coverage and play over when Sonel has the ball, they must have some information that we do not, because that's usually what you try to do against good shooters. And I don't know if Sonel's a good shooter, as he hasn't represented at this level.
Well, he hasn't proved enough yet. I've seen him connect from two range. I don't think he's a guy you want to leave open, but you got to prove it. 12-10. Final game of the middle session. 4 more on the way after this. Vervoort, De Valk. The two Olympians on this Riffa team. And I like the mix.
No, and again, as I was saying, if they can figure this out, they're a very dangerous team, because they got Forts as the second screener, and he's a pick and pop threat if there ever was one. So again, if they can get that style of movement with him out there instead of just with the Valk, it's going to be a very interesting year for them. But look, it's new, it's fresh, right? They're still adjusting, so we have to give it some time.
You know, sneakily, I can't believe I didn't mention this. You know, De Valk was a 40% two-point shooter last year. Not a high volume, but even De Valk can pick and pop a little bit. Donker, no good. Diggs, got a double foul underneath. So both teams will add one to their foul tallies. The 7th on Riffa, the 5th on Vienna. That's Vervoort and Lenortner. But Vervoort, who played 12 games last year with Fujian, averaged 3.8 points per game, and he was 10% from two range. I said I wasn't going to mention the percentage, but I had to. It's my job. Oh, Diggs takes a spill. But yeah, just 10%.
Yeah, that's not a great percentage. And again, you got a lot of looks, but the style of play was just so different from what he was used to when he transferred teams that he just didn't, they didn't experience a lot of success.
The Menace, Dennis with the two-piece. It is 12-12. Nice look, Ken Lenortner. Yeah, he got it together finally. Vienna take a 1-point advantage. Forts, wow. That was going to be a hell of a pass right there.
That was a great pass, and again, an attest to the pace of play of Team Riffa. It's a big contrast, right? Vienna is almost like a Serbian team in the way that they're deliberate with their screens, and their action might be a little bit slower. They do have some more one-on-one options like this Quincy Diggs with the layup. But again, I like the pace that Riffa plays at, because that is going to make it tough on a lot of teams.
Vervoort with the step back, 2 on the way. A narrow miss. The ball gives it over to Forts. Forts, front iron, offensive rebound. De Valk wants to set up must-see TV. De Valk is down. Maybe they knock knees. They want to take a look in any case. Let's see. Oh, we can see what happened.
I was trying to listen in. I couldn't see.
Oh, well, I did see. Well, the family jewels must be protected at all.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
You notice his voice is much higher now than it was.
Somebody told me in the past that you have to sing when that happens, so it goes away quicker.
Oh, speaking of quicker, who's quicker than Dennis the Menace? Oh, Diggs getting to it. He'll kick it out to a wide open shooter. Lenortner, no. So now, no. Vervoort, top of the key, no. Whoa, whoa, Forts. Flying in there like a madman. So possession over to Vienna and Marathi. He nice. Oh, to Lenortner. What touch on that delivery to Lenortner. The Valk sets the screen. Good seal, and they'll finish it.
This is a matchup of two of the greater screeners in 3x3 between Lenortner and the Valk. They are both excellent at creating space, how to getting other people open.
Diggs pull up is no good. Marathi finds himself all alone. He couldn't get the ball though. That's poked away. There's Marathi working on the menace. Couldn't give him lessons that time. Wilson finds his way back to Vienna. Just over a minute to go. Diggs cannot land it two.
Another offensive rebound for Team Vienna, who again have been controlling the glass all game long.
Diggs with a snatch back. And that one didn't have a chance. So Lenortner pokes it away. That leaves 6 seconds on the shot clock here for Riffa. So here we go. It's crunch time indeed with 56 seconds left in a one-point game. Vienna in front. They found themselves in an early hole, erased it quickly, and it has been a tug-of-war match ever since then.
Yeah, both teams are bringing their A game to this one. And I like the sharpness. Look, again, I think Vienna's got the edge on rebounds. Riffa's got the edge on pace, and Vienna gets out of control a little bit because of that every now and then. But look at the scoreboard. It doesn't matter much.
I think this game is setting up for a big Vervoort 2-ball. Not maybe right now, but I can see it happening. So Maraji's going to get a warning. Didn't give a clean check, so delay of game warning. Oh, Vervoort with the step and the layup. Strong drive from CTV. 15-15, Marathi trying to outmuscle Vervoort, and he does it. Back in front go the Austrians. Docker pulls up, that's from Tulane. Oh, net all wet, Riffa. 17-16. Oh yeah, a lot of body, a lot of body, a lot of body. Hard to argue that when Forts is a little bit shaken up too.
Looks like he kind of hurt his ankle on that play.
Either that or a knee. Yep, ankle, you're right.
Got my contact lenses in, you know, that's why.
I see.
It's all right.
You're the second person I know that got the eagle eye.
Besides who?
That's an inside joke. You won't get it, don't worry.
All right.
Lenortner's got one more to tie this game up. We got 25 seconds left in this one, boss. Here we go. Lenortner, yes. 25 seconds. Oh, QXT Diggs. Gets the steal, drops it off, so now Vienna in front. 8 seconds to go. Vervoort with Sonell in front. Must see TV, no. Tipped out, Donker, 2-1, game time! Game over! Turn the system off! Dennis the Menace strikes him like a cobra. Deadly! Deadly! What a game, what a win! There's your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. As they couldn't smoke Riffa, Vienna falls short, and they can thank Dennis the Menace Donker. A thorn in their side, an absolute dagger by Dennis Donker. Crazy. Bas Rosendahl standing by courtside with Thibaut Vervoort. Curious to know how it feels for him rejoining his old team and getting a win like that. Bas, it's on you.
Thibaut, congratulations on a huge win. First game back on the court with your guys on Team Riffa after a year with Team Huishan in China. And then Dennis hits a shot like that. What went through your head as that ball went up in the air?
I knew it was going in, to be honest, but it's so crazy to play with these guys, knowing that everybody can make a big shot, and it just feels so relieving to play with them, and it was a really nice game.
All right. So, again, new season, back with the guys on the court. What are your goals and aspirations for this 2024 campaign?
We just want to have a winning mentality every game, even if it's like qualifying draw, whatever we play, we just want to win.
All right, man. Congratulations.
Well, they found a way to win in an incredible game, an incredible finish. Two teams that proved to be pretty evenly matched, and comes down to the absolute wire. No time left, and Donker delivers. So here are the highlights for you. Enjoy it. It was a thriller. Vienna will wrap up group play 1-1 and stand by and watch how the rest of the day plays out, with Riffa still to play Saitama. So you don't want to go far. We're going to take a brief break, but we'll be back for the final quarter of the day, right? 4 games. No, yeah. I guess a third.
Yeah.
Yes. The final third of the day, as we will wrap up day 1 of our season opener here in just a few minutes. Stick around. Don't you go nowhere.
for that amazing energy.
以上、ブレックシーからのプレゼントギブアウェイでした。皆さん、たくさんのアピールありがとうございました。
Thank you so much, Brexy, and thank you to Brecky.
さあ、ブレッキー。さあ、その高いテンションでこの後も試合一緒に楽しんでいきましょう。
Oh, we forgot the fans out there. Maybe next time on the steps. Yeah.
DJ Lass on the ones and twos. Hey, konnichiwa. Shout outs DJ Lass, making it last. Also big shout outs Kyle Montgomery, 3x3 The Voice, and Bas Rosendahl, The Mountain. You can hear him live on a broadcast doing a play-by-play.
Sports Point 誕生。スポーツを広く捉え、スポーツの可能性を最大限に引き出し、あなたの価値に変えていく。スポーツポイントキャンペーン中。
Let's go. Yes. Juan. Love those smiles. Hey, y'all got 3x3 shirts on. That's what's up. Yeah, you guys can also, when you scan a QR code, there'll be a link to the 3x3-shop. Beautiful. Yes. That's the most beautiful. Shout out to Brecky.
Brecky. The people on the set. 皆さんからどうぞ応援いただいた写真を自分でご紹介しています。素敵な写真をお送りいただいた方の中から一組に選手をつないで3x3 Tシャツをプレゼントします。発表は7時頃に行います。
Yeah, and after these next two games, we're going to announce the winners, all right, of the photo competition on the fan wall, the most creative, most fun photo. So these next two games are your last chance to get your photo on the fan wall. All right, let's get to it. Coming up next, game 9 of the main draw. We got Team Lausanne versus Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy.
All right, here's a look at the Pool A standings. We got 0-1 Lausanne and 0-1 Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy battling for a spot in day 2. Comes down between these two. They both ran into trouble because they ran into Oob. And kind of as we expected, Oob handled business. But this should be a good matchup. I'm expecting a better game from Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. I think Lausanne played great in that game against Oob that they lost. If they bring that same type of effort, I could see Lausanne playing day 2. I just got to be honest.
Yeah, they did play a great game against Oob. Kind of ran out of gas down the stretch there, and some timely shots from the Maestro did him in, but they looked sharp. And that can't be said for Team Ulaanbaatar, who in the first game of the day looked kind of out of sorts.
Well, they only managed 10 points in that game. We also saw that Steve Sturr didn't come alive. I think he's going to be the X factor in this game. If Steve Sturr starts to connect from long range, he's a one-man wrecking ball. He can win a game almost by himself with his ability to knock him down from long range. We'll find out exactly what he will do as Ulaanbaatar take the court now against the Swiss.
Yeah, and as you alluded to, they need to get Steve Sir, this man right here, going. He only shot the ball 4 times in their first game. They had the inside game going with Davasambu and Inkbot, but Steve never got open for a shot.
You know this game is all about scoring. I know defense wins championships, but in a sprint to 21, you gotta score. And Ulaanbaatar in recent years have been a much better offensive team. They average over 18 points per game. So an uncharacteristic start for them to score just 10 points. Again, I'm expecting a better effort from Ulaanbaatar all around. So our 2 officials, all smiles, Regita Chobai Koshkutu and Edmund Ho. You know, we might be going to Mount Fuji on the off day.
Can't wait.
That's gonna be pretty cool. You're the mountain at Mount Fuji.
You take a picture, man.
You must take a picture.
Take a picture.
I'm not taking any pictures with you again, though, Baz.
We might have to do this in a lot of other spots too. Just go ahead and find a mountain somewhere, and then, you know.
I'm with it, but don't expect me to join you in the photo.
Come on, if you stand on a rock somewhere, you look pretty tall.
No, because I'm not a small dude until I stand next to you, and then people think that I'm some kind of child. I'm 6'3", ladies and gentlemen. And just because I'm standing next to a 7-footer doesn't mean that I'm a small man.
Look,
I'm a large man.
It's all right. Yeah, I'm from a country actually where there is no mountain, so that's interesting. Except for me then. But
yes, that is.
There's absolutely, so we have things called hills, and they're about 90 feet high.
What?
I'm not lying. So my country is so flat that there are geographical features called a hill, and they're not taller than 90 feet. But that is the tallest point in a wide range, because the country is all flat.
That is shocking. That's another geography lesson from you. I got a little more even. Okay, give it to me.
We have a tri-country point in a corner with Germany and Belgium, and there's a mountain there. And it's called the mountain. It's not even 1,000 feet tall. And it's a tourist attraction.
Really?
People go there. Well, it's not just a mountain. It's the fact that there's a 3-country border right on top of it, but it's the tallest point in the nation. So people go there just for that.
So come out here and look at this big-ass hill.
Yep.
Okay. All right, it's on. Jules Martin passes up a good shot for a better shot. So 2-zip is how Lausanne start things off. Martinez is playing great today.
Yeah, he's been sharp from behind the line. He hit a couple of 2s in their first game of the day, and now he's right back at it.
Well, I think he carried the way for him against Ub even in that loss.
Right, 8 points to lead the squad.
Picking up where he left off. Zoltan's going to get a little bit too aggressive. All right, we are underway. It is game time here in Utsunomiya. Pool A action as we head down the stretch. A 3-1 lead for Lausanne. Oh, nice dish. Unable to be finished off. They find King West underneath, and Montagny is going to get it to go.
This pace of play favors Lausanne by a lot. They are coming out of the gates and running, trying to take it right at Ulaanbaatar's throat.
4-1.
Gilles trying to create some space off the lemon screen. Got King West on a difficult step back. That's a miss. Let's see if Ulaanbaatar can slow down the game just a little bit, as this frenetic pace is not to their favor.
Just a minute in here. Big thank you to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, by the way. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. We've had a few Maurice Lacroix buzzer beaters today, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And our official suppliers as well, Skeleton Sports, Baudet, in Lyon. Team effort to get these things done. It's the Wizard of Oz swinging it. Karma, no, not that time. But Gilles tracks it down. Oh, Gilles lost the handle on it. Did he get some help? I believe he did. That was poked away. So 7 seconds left on the shot clock. And Martin will start things off. And here we go. Gilles flicks it up, will miss it. Martini, I believe he stepped on the line. He did. Three-point contest. Nice cut. Nice find. The bull to Inkbot. 4-2. Up top, Martinez. Oh, he is firing at will. Fire in the hole. Somebody yell it out. It is 6-2. The bull. Bully ball. That one poked out by Inkbot.
Davasambu continuing where he picked up in the first game. Good passing by him, but also great moves towards the hoop. He was pretty efficient in that game against Hoop, even though they didn't play well.
Martinez downshifts. He will miss it point blank. Davasambu. You gotta like this matchup with Gilles. I'm not sure why Gilles has to be so physical on the perimeter. Maybe just trying to prevent Davasambu from...
He's trying to prevent him from going down to the block and putting him in the hurt locker. Oh, behind the back for Inkbot.
Why he doing like that? Dual gun, slick with it. Wait a minute. Here's Gilles. Oh, come on, man. That's a horse shot right there from Lemon. One-legged fall away.
Against the Horseman.
Yes. Oh, there's the Horseman right there. With a nice up fade. Martini. Saying somebody come get it. Wait a minute, got a whistle though. Off ball. I believe that's against Ulaanbaatar. Gonna have an Ulaanbaatar Masters this year.
Yeah, you're gonna be there, huh?
Yeah.
That's nice. I've been to Ulaanbaatar a couple of times. It is a cool place.
A very unique place from what I hear. I cannot wait to go. I think, for me, it is the most anticipated stop on the tour this year.
Oh.
Really?
Oh, there you go. You're going to take a nice little trip afterwards? You're going to go to the Gobi Desert?
I might. We'll see if Steve Sir or somebody might host me.
I need a picture of you on a horse. That's all I need.
Oh, well, I love horses.
I mean, Davasambu, you know, he's a horse rider, right? So he's like a farmer out there.
Okay, so I know who to go to. The bull to the horseman. Back out to the bull. Bull's eye. 8-7. Gilles no good. Rebound goes to the Mongolians. Davasambu. Inkbot on the run. Ooh, tried a little sneaky link right there with Davasambu. They don't connect.
Team Ulaanbaatar maybe overpassing just a little bit. This was what they needed, though, a two-pointer to go down. Maybe unexpectedly so from Davasambu, but still, Inkbot on that last drive overpassed. He should have taken at least a floater or went to the cup at speed, but I don't see that burst with him that you've seen in the past.
Check
he
out
was
the
a menace
sign.
last year.
Check out the sign. It says, "Fear the 4 Ulaanbaatars, beast of the court, 3x3."
Well, 3 beasts and a cowboy, but we're good.
That's a fact. We can't forget about the Canadian sniper on this Mongolian team. Player coach Steve Sir. 8-7. Gilles whips it over to Marco Lemon. He can't get that one to go. But another, looks like this one's shaping up to be another close game. Likely not to be decided until the final minute or so. 8-7 is where we stand right now.
Well, Ulaanbaatar is met.
Yes, sir.
This is what they need out of Steve Sir, but they've also managed to slow the game down just a little bit. Lausanne was running it down their throat at the start of the game, and they slowed the game down so that they can match the speed and physicality of the Swiss.
There's some maple syrup for, yeah, you like that.
I do like that.
Maple syrup. Sweet stroke from Steve Sir. Oh, Lemon takes a bump. Can't get it to go. The battle of the bigs lead to Ulaanbaatar getting possession of that thing. Inkbot will kick it out. Davasambu, another bullseye from the bull.
What is Davasambu doing?
Well,
we don't see him hit this many twos.
He's
ever.
picked up his two-point shooting.
Love it.
It started last year. Make that 12-10 as King's Landing from out deep, west that is. Davasambu. Oh yeah, Montagny trying to snag that rebound. Collides with Davasambu and picks up what will be Lausanne's third foul. All that, they had the right idea, but that was snuffed out. Foul on the floor. Montagny got shoved. That's the 6th on Ulaanbaatar. They got no more to give.
I do feel like that is Lausanne's recipe for success, and I've talked about it before, but the pace of the game, they just picked it up a little bit again. And that's when they get the Mongolians out of position. They get them not crisp on switches on their defensive assignments, and that's where they get their shots from. This time a foul is the result.
Got a one-possession game. And there's another foul on Black. That's the 7th. That puts him in a penalty. 2 free throws now coming up here. And this is a play-in game. In case you're just joining us, winner will be playing again tomorrow and have a chance to win this Utsunomiya Opener. Montagny, no good. Second attempt from King. West, same thing.
12-10, the score stands.
And Lausanne will pick up a 4th foul now.
I'm looking for Lausanne to get Martinez involved in the play again. He was hot at the start of the game. He's been kind of out of it for the last couple of minutes here.
He's trying to get it to the sheriff. Davasambu. That's a heat check for him right now, I guess, Boz. Yep. He's hit a couple.
Third 2 on the game.
That was not a good pass there from Martinez and forced the issue. That's one of not many mistakes that we've seen him make. Is Inkbot with those active hands always able to get a hand in there. Martinez will get a rest. Montagny will come in. Davasambu will get a breather as well.
I think the physicality of Team Ulaanbaatar is getting to Lausanne just a little bit. This is an easy look, though, for Lemon.
Oh, great defense there from Gilles Martin. Whoa! It's going to be Ulaanbaatar that come away with it. But what a hustle there from Martin. Inkbot left his feet, somehow finds Talk on Gonjogol, can't get it to go. Up top to Inkbot. Inkbot with 3 to shoot. You want to talk about threading the needle. He's a seamster, this man. 14-11, Montagny takes advantage in the post. Sir lost Shield for a second. He was telling Talk cut to the goal. You rarely see Steve Sir get frustrated like that, but you can understand why. Tocht had a wide open lane and just hesitated some. But anyway.
That was, as a result, though, an unsportsmanlike foul. But it was fun to see Steve take time out of his offense to just really tell him where to go. Like, walk down right now. And then a foul as a result.
Well, let's not forget he coaches this Mongolian team as well. So he's the Bill Russell of Ulaanbaatar. You do know Bill Russell was
your player coach. Yeah, I also know he grabbed a couple more rebounds than Steve may have. But I don't know.
He's going to be delighted to hear that I compared him to Bill Russell, one of the all-time greats. I think Steve still holds the NCAA all-time three-point shooting percentage. If he's not one, he's number 2.
He's up there for sure.
47%. Oh, Gonjagal, no good on the first. He's got another one. Second, good to go. Ulaanbaatar with a little bit of breathing room, just a little bit. 3-point lead. Martinez stopped by Davasambu. Hit him with the red light, green light. He's on the go now. 2-point game. Steve Sir eyeing a 2. It's no good. Here's Gilles. Martin. He flicks one up and it doesn't go down. Halfway there. Talk. He'll get it back. He's got a man on his left. He decides to take the shot himself. And comes up empty. Out of bounds, though. It'll belong to Ulaanbaatar. But you can see Martinez just relentless on the drive. Continue to apply pressure on Davasambu. And thanks to that length, he's able to get the score. Steve Sir got it up, did not get it to go down. Martinez flips it over. He's got it back. He's going to let the 2 fly. Swish. 15 up. Go gun. A Horseman wants a screen from the Bull. I think that touched the rim.
It did. Everybody was a little confused about that, and he rushed his shot. That would have been an easy one.
Here's the last Martinez 2-ball. Splash it in the deep end. Now Gilles. Gilles flicks one. Another one just betrays him. Martin, how did he stay in bounds? The dish. No. He'll track another offensive rebound down. And now Gilles with the crossover layup.
Big bucket, but more importantly, 2 big offensive rebounds by the shortest man on the court, and that's with a lot.
The shortest, but the fastest.
Yeah, this is just the change of pace, the change of direction is just too tough for the panda to stick with him.
You know, Gilles is a combination of Steve Nash, J.J. Barea, and pure electricity.
Wow.
But think about his passing ability.
You're right.
I mean, to me, it reminds me a lot like Steve Nash. Obviously, the diminutive size at 5 foot whatever he is. J.J. Barea,
yeah,
long time.
He's also 5 foot something.
Yes. That's who he reminds me of. (16-15). The Sheriff. He can't hit it. Lemon trying to show him how it's done. He can't do it. Over 2 minutes to play. Sir, floaty, no. Pandemonium. Underneath, 16 all. Here's Martin. Whoa. From our angle, that looked good, didn't it?
I thought that was going in, but look, as Ulaanbaatar, you live with that shot. But falling away, too.
Steal from Martinez. Martinez with the runner off the square.
You need some root beer with that floater.
Get the man something. Scoop of vanilla ice cream with it. Serve. He will finish with the scoop, indeed. Martinez, double, no. 17 up, it'll stay. Approaching a minute to play. Frenetic pace. Uh-oh. And Tochigi is down, as is Gilles Martin. Tochigi's holding his hamstring.
He looks like he's in pain. Not sure what happened there.
Yeah, well, we'll get a look now.
Nope.
Okay, Gilles just trying to get around for the steal. Got to need him in the back of his leg. Accidentally. So is okay. Or at least it looks like it for now. Good sportsmanship from Gilles to come over and check on him, make sure he's all good. Great game, though.
Another nail biter.
Yeah, great game to cap Pool A.
First team to score 4 points and will win the game. All tied up 17-17, 1 minute 9 seconds remaining in the ball game.
So Montigny sets up on the elbow. Martinez in the paint. Nice action.
Beautifully designed play.
Yep. Gilles falling away. No. Now serve. Pull up mid-range. Montigny. He doesn't come away with the rebound. It's Inkbot who gets the bucket. Martinez, a forced shot. West can't clean up the mess. 40 seconds to go. Big shot attempt from Inkbot. No.
Why would you shoot that? It's so early in the shot clock. Run the time down. But hey, they got a score out of it.
25 seconds to go. Ulaanbaatar up 2. Martinez says make that 1. 20 ticks. Steve serves. He will not surrender. The Sheriff puts it away. You never want a showdown with the Sheriff. Steve Sir and Ulaanbaatar steal it from Lausanne. Wow.
What a shot. Take a look. Just a sliver of space. Quick trigger like it's high noon out here in Utsunomiya.
Love it. But you cannot let as lethal of a shooter as Steve Sir is get that kind of a look with the game on the line. Wow. So that does it, 21-18. Ulaanbaatar, a warrior-like performance as they will send Lausanne home early. But again, for Lausanne, they will get another chance to earn their Olympic ticket at the final Olympic qualifying tournament in Debrecen next month. They'll now shift their focus to trying to qualify for the Olympics. But hats off to Ulaanbaatar. That was a hell of a win for them.
Yeah, it's a well-executed game. They looked like they were going to get ran off the court at the start of that game, remember? Because Lausanne's pace was so high. They got the shots they wanted. They drew some fouls as well, but then things slowed down. Ulaanbaatar got the game within their grasp, and they were the more physical team as that started to bother Team Lausanne, and then down the stretch of the game, just great execution by the three animals and a cowboy. I'm not even sure what to call them now. We're long past the four horsemen.
Yes, we're past that. But we also, like we said, that if Steve Sir had a big game from long range, he got some help most certainly from Davasambu.
He hit 2 big twos.
Oh, yeah. But in the end, that proved to be the difference. In any case, that's it for Pool A action. That group is decided. So we got 3 games remaining on the day's slate. We'll get Raudondvaris and San Juan, followed by Partizan and Utsunomiya. And last but not least, Riffa against Saitama to close the day. Stick and stay. Next game is coming up at 18:30, 5 minutes away from Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and San Juan churches. So the final standings for Pool A, Ulaanbaatar in an absolute thriller. And man, as well as Lausanne played today.
They shot their shot in the first game, I believe, and that's when you know, in a game like that, when you have the momentum, you might win. Then you lose to Ub, and you have to turn around and go win or go home against Ulaanbaatar. They might have just used up a little bit too much energy in that first game.
Yep. So Pool B looks a lot like Pool A, with one team dominating the other two. That would be Miami, who go 2-0. And now it comes down to a play-in game between San Juan Churches and Raudondvaris Hoptrans. The Lithuanians against the Puerto Ricans. Raudondvaris lead the head-to-head between these two. Raudondvaris lost to Miami 22-19. It was a 14-9 loss to Miami for San Juan. The offense was non-existent. They're going to have to rediscover it quickly against a physical, big, aggressive Lithuanian team.
Who, might I add, came with a great game plan against Team Miami, trying to attack the smaller guards on that team. Just ran out of gas down the stretch, and big shots from Jimmer did him in.
Well, yeah, Miami had to come all the way back. It was a 7-1 start for Raudondvaris. And yeah, it looked like they were going to hand Miami an L at first. But everything isn't what it seems. It's a lot of 3x3 to be played in 10-minute sprints of 21. And with that lesson firmly in the minds of Raudondvaris Hoptrans, we'll see what they do against a gutsy, talented San Juan team who is yet to put together their best game. And here they are, led by Antonio Relat, Leandro Allende, Luis Quascoot, and Adrian Ocasio. Of course, for Raudondvaris, Aurelius Bukelis, Ivaldis Jalgis, Modestas Kumpis, and Sharunis Vingelis.
Interesting matchup on the boards, as I think both teams at the top of the rebounding charts in this tournament. Raudondvaris in their first game grabbed 21, and San Juan grabbed 20. Now, we saw the way the athletic, physical defense of the Puerto Ricans can bother teams against Miami. They held one of the better shooting teams in the game to 14 points. That's not a lot. But I do wonder how they're going to contend with Bukelis, because he is a load to handle, and they don't have the size to stick with him. I don't think Quascoot is all that big. He's a good rim protector, but he's given up a lot of weight and size against the big Lithuanian.
Yeah. And that's a matchup that Bukelis, you know, he likes. He's never been one to shy away from contact. He's never been one to shy away from other bigs.
You know what's going to be interesting, though?
What's that?
The matchup between whoever is guarding him and Ivaldis Jalgis, because you might not have noticed, but he led Raudondvaris in their first game of the day with points. 9 points. Jalgis led him. One more point than Bukelis.
Well, I'm not totally shocked at that. Jalgis is the guy that will score a quiet 10 or 11 on you. I mean, I've seen him do it many times before.
They went to him inside again against smaller guards, tried to outplay the mismatch. But again, I like his grit, and I'd like to see who he's matched up with.
Well, the countdown is over. It's time to get it on. San Juan Churches, Raudondvaris Hoptrans, Quascoot. We'll call that a strong layup. Bukelis, too strong. Point blank range. Kumpis, late in the shot clock. Had to force that up. Not exactly how Raudondvaris Hoptrans wanted to start. Falling asleep defensively for an easy bucket for Luku. Now Lotto will give it up. Ocasio. No good. Vangelis quickly swings it to Vangelis. Jalgis. Yeah. Contact on the floor there. Ocasio was whistled.
We were talking about efficiency and scoring earlier, and I'd like to see Ocasio get to his mid-range game, because that, to me, is what stood out out of him the most last year. He was an efficient shooter from the mid-range, was able to get his own shot fading away. And I know you don't like that shot, but if it goes in, what can you say?
Well, yes. I do trust Ocasio in the mid-range. Kumpis and Ralat. Yeah. They have to separate both teams. Kumpis was not happy. I'd want to see a replay. Ralat, I've never seen him that hot. Cooler heads will prevail, but so. Well,
that is unnecessary.
Certainly a foul on Ralat, right? Kumpis didn't like it. He just kind of slung his arm, like, you know, get off.
I mean, it's an unsportsmanlike was called. I don't know if this reaction was all that necessary. I mean, it's a foul.
Yeah, I don't.
And then, you know, everybody's running at each other. I don't know about that. I do hear, and you might have some more inside info on this, that people from Puerto Rico can get a little bit hot-headed, but that's just that's outside info. It's not even inside info.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Is that what?
I've never been to Puerto Rico, so I can't say anything about this. I don't know.
Well, I haven't experienced any hot-headedness down there.
Oh, all right.
People have been even killed and kind.
Well, I might be wrong then. I don't know.
But I just think that it was a bit of an overreaction. You know, I don't think that either one of these players is going to get ejected for this. I just think that they'll probably get ruled a double foul. I'm prognosticating, so I don't know. But
I'm curious to see if somebody came up off the bench to try to help that out, because that is something that they will take exception to.
Yeah, that's something. That's yeah, that's a good observation. Ocasio had to be. Was he on the floor?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, they're going to take an extended look, and let's see what the verdict is from Judge Najib. Foul black. Okay. Actually, was that unsportsmanlike?
Double unsportsmanlike.
Okay. So I figured it would be something like that.
I think this is well solved, but this does leave us with 9 more minutes of two teams that really don't like each other.
Well, that's not always the worst thing.
Right.
Some players play better when they get a little peeved off. Ralat has not been able to find his shot. There's your Ocasio mid-range. There you go.
See? That's what I want to see, because he's good with that mid-range fading away, and he's shooting a high percentage on that.
Kumpis lost the handle on it. Lotto out to Ocasio. Ocasio can't drain it. Kumpis. Oh, here's the two guys right here. Vangelis. Pass Allende. Not a whole lot to be done there. 2-2 game. Lotto firing at will. Sprinkles him, and then he got something to say to Kumpis after the make.
It looks like Ralat's got a little bit extra spring in his step after that.
Uh-oh.
That's not the man you want to get hot.
Well, we'll see. Because I think it's the first two that he's knocked down.
Yeah.
He struggled with his shot so far today. Oh, here we come. Here we go. All right, ball's back in play now. Buchanan! And Wasco says no bueno. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that foul.
No, that's a good foul.
No, I don't have a problem with that foul.
Put him in the line, make him prove it. I think somebody needs to straighten out the Schelden Sports basket, though.
It is a little crooked, isn't it? They need to fix that up.
Bukele's starting to hang on the rim. That's what might happen.
He knocks down the free throw. Here we go. Uh-oh, Ralat. Ralat. You can see the steam coming off his head. He is still hot from that interaction he had with Kupis. And Lotto wants to rock again. Give the man what he wants. Ralat. Why not? Ralat is changing the temperature tonight. It just went up a few degrees.
Just ridiculous.
Ralat. That's a heat check right there.
For sure.
Oh, Bukelis. That's a nice response for the big fella. And an 8-7 contest. Here we go. If all it takes is a little scrum to get the action kick-started, give us one every game. Oh, he belly flopped on the Wilson. Bukelis. But another look, the back-to-back twos from Antonio Ralat. Lotto, who averaged 6 points per game last year. He's definitely a dude that can fill it up. Jalgis.
Jalgis just provides a whole new level of scoring to this Raudondvaris team, right? Like consistent actions towards the hoop. He finishes at a high rate. They're very dangerous with him on his team transferring in.
I told you I like Jalgis. Jalgis is a baller, man. Gritty. Ralat draws the foul. Kupis is whistled. So timeout on the floor.
Again, I think, just to go back to that altercation, I think that that lit a fire underneath Team San Juan, who started playing, and I've been talking a lot about pace, but they started playing at a higher, faster pace. That's gotten Ralat a couple of open shots, and it's not been in Raudondvaris' favor because they like to play slow. They like to play through the post, methodical, find Bukelis. Curious to see what happens with that. If they can get back to slow the game down, at least for their own team on offense. Because it's hard to play defense at a certain pace and then shift on offense.
I think Ralat needed a spark. He'd been struggling with his shot. He was already, I think, on the verge of being frustrated, right?
Yes.
And he used it as a way to motivate himself. And he certainly woke up. Ocasio. Agua caliente. From deep. Bukelis, wait a second. Swung that elbow. Got called on it. Play-in game for the quarterfinals, by the way. If you're wondering why the intensity is this high.
Chicken winged him.
Yep. Uh-oh. Ralat to the crib.
Great awareness to see Jalgis was coming in. He laid it up high off the glass.
Ralat is in takeover mode right now. Kupis, can he answer? Kupis in and out. Tracks down his own rebound. He wants to get it to Vingelis. Vingelis. Oh, wow. He doubles down from the top of the key. He had a little hitch in that shot.
He always has that.
Shoot it.
He always has that. He jumps and he kind of waits and then shoots the ball. And it's a little awkward looking, but it goes in.
It's like he shot puts it. Just places the ball. 11-10 now. Here comes Lotto. Lotto. He'll miss it. No. Quasco. Wow. Big score for the big man on the inside. It's a 12-10 advantage for San Juan. Kupis getting some space on Ralat. Couldn't give him a taste. And Ralat wants a substitution. Allende is in.
He might need another scuffle to get him going again. I don't know. This is where Pukelis shines, though. Look, that's foul number 7 on San Juan on a rebound. They're trying to keep him off the boards, and he got pulled on his shirt. So 2 free throws coming up for the Lithuanian.
There you go.
You see nickname stick.
There you go.
Got to go with it.
That's such a marketable nickname for him too. They create like, you know, the digital like creature with, you know, kind of like the Gladiator, Milivojevic. Have you seen some of his?
No.
They look really dope. Anyway, we're tied up. We'll worry about the nicknames later. We got a heck of a game in front of us. Allende out to Ocasio. No Ocasio. Kupis coming around up top. Flight mode will finish it.
Wonderful pass by Pukelis. Right on the spot. Only spot Kupis was able to put it in too.
Perfectly placed, I agree. Allende. Oh, no. Oh, what a shot. Chaugas, man.
Just watch him for about 30 seconds here. He doesn't stop moving in offense at all.
He's got such a wide array of ways he can score. Luco says he's too little. That man is mucho pequeño.
Yeah, I believe you. Whatever you say.
I think that's very small.
My Spanish is non-existent. I don't have a Duolingo app.
Or maybe mucho poquito. Okay, somebody help me out. Let me know something.
It's the next game where both teams aren't just given an inch. It's a very tight game, a clash of styles. I'm looking for a lot and Ocasio to get involved again on the offensive end. It's been a lot of Kwasku underneath the basket for the last minute or so. I don't mind it, right? Because they're scores. But the more dynamic scorers, and there are a lot in Ocasio, they need to get going.
Well, I think he's shown to have that killer instinct. And he ain't done yet. Ooh, Vingelis gave him that left to right cross. No good. Vingelis gets it back. Jalgas quickly up and in. Raudondvaris leading by 2 here. Ralat from the logo. No. Oh, nothing he can do there. Oh, wait a minute. And Pukelis able to make good on it.
Pukelis is a problem when creating any positioning.
There's Ocasio. Not that time. 16-13 game. Pukelis. Heads up play there. Throws it off of Ocasio. That'll save him 6 seconds on the shot clock. But down the stretch here, we've got some great games today.
Yeah, see, your voice is already breaking up a little bit. I heard that. Yeah, I heard that.
Man,
I got some Dutch candy for you, but I'm not sure you're in the licorice mode just yet.
You know, I need some honey and lemon tea.
Okay. Please. We can get that. Yes. We can go later. We can take a walk.
Please.
We'll find you something.
I've been yelling for weeks now. You know, this isn't my first 3x3 tournament this year. Here we go. Pukelis, the Lithuanian from outer space, puts Raudondvaris up 18-13. Allende. Wow.
Great answer by San Juan. Allende with a timely shot to keep his team in a race, actually.
Whoa, Pukelis just throws that one away. While that 2-ball corner, no. Allende, see. Vingelis. Mid-range money.
I think that hitch helps him a little bit because he was out of balance and he just kind of waits in the air till he's able to shoot it.
Well, I thought he wanted to dish it to Pukelis. Ooh, Allende. He ain't got to worry about Jalgas no more. 19-17. Under 3 minutes to play. Still anybody's game.
A delay of game warning on Team Raudondvaris as they let that ball go out of bounds. They are at game point, though. They got a timeout to work something out here. See what they draw up.
Man.
It's a good one, huh?
It is a good one. And I got a sneaky suspicion. I don't know. But we'll see what happens. Should I make the prediction?
Yes, come on.
All right. I got a sneaky suspicion that San Juan is going to find a way to win this game.
Oh. That's a hot take if ever there was one.
I just got a sneaky suspicion.
Well,
I just felt this deja vu or something. I don't know.
Curious. So I do feel like they got to stop at least, or after the challenge, we'll know if it's a real stop. Raudondvaris still has the advantage of the Lithuanian underneath the basket. They can go to that twice. Someone needs at least 2 shots.
You're right.
But you never know.
San Juan is in the penalty. Look, I know.
This would be a stunner if they did win, though.
I don't know if I got enough voice to even scream if they do.
That's all right.
I might just turn this one over to you.
We have to get the cameras on you. We'll stone cold this one. Y'all can see what I did, but if you ever watched any wrestling back in the day, Stone Cold Steve Austin, he had a signature move. Well, that's neither here nor there.
Oh, those were the days.
That was when wrestling was still fun.
Yes. You remember Diamond Dallas Page?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Of course, The Undertaker, The Rock. Oh, man. Anyway, speaking of The Rock, Raudondvaris have it. Here's Lotto. Ralat to the crib. Oh, yeah, count that. Go 10.
I do like to contest, though, because, look, you want to see that ball go through the rim, and it didn't go down.
Yes.
That is sometimes mentally a little bit tough on somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to get that confidence of that score going down, and you almost got blocked.
Sure. He knew that was going to be a goal team. So maybe a little bit of a mental play. Jalgis, stop and go. Jalgis to the crib. No. Rebound goes to Ocasio. Ralat on the drive. He's got Vangelis on him, falling away, in and out. They want to get it down to the Lithuanian. Oh, great defense there from Allende, man. Pukelas couldn't move him.
No, he's catching the ball far away from the hoop.
Ralat, Allende, thought about it. It is Ralat from deep. No. All air.
A lot of rushed options here. Raudondvaris taking quick 2s to try to end the game. They can still, again, go to good offensive plays, but they've got Pukelas the ball very far away from the hoop, just like here.
And again, yeah, he's out at 18, 19 feet. Kumpis fouled. So Kumpis could have the last laugh. So flight mode will head up to the stripe with 2 free throws that could win the game for Raudondvaris and send them into the quarterfinals. Kumpis first up. Oh, it ain't that windy.
Well,
that's nerves right there. This is the big moment here. And flight mode needs to connect on at least one of these. And he does on the second free throw. Game point, Raudondvaris. Ralat comes around. That is a foul, number 6 on Raudondvaris. They had that one to give. They don't have any more to give.
Yeah. Handsy defense by Pukelas.
Oh, Huasco missed it, got it back, luckily for him. Buck 25. Can San Juan put together a defensive possession? It's going to be tough with Bukeles. Oh, he missed it. Huasco with the rebound. Here comes Lotto! Tochigi! Birdie time! Did I tell you?
You did. Wow.
Antonio Rollat, this man is loco! The man is loco! Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater! Get that man a watch! Oh my goodness. 21-20. You won't find a game better than that. Oh my goodness. I hate to toot my own horn, but didn't I tell you there was something that felt eerie?
I got to give that one to you. You're right. You did predict that one. Just to clarify things, I think Antonio Rollat said he was in the hospital today. As in, he was in the hospital earlier today. I'm not sure what for. We'll figure that out later.
I'm going to ask him. I got to figure out what he said.
Something with his throat, I believe. I'm not. Oh, man. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. I don't know. I'm getting all kinds of sign language here. I'm not sure.
Crazy, man.
That was a ridiculous ending. I got to say this, though. Look, first of all, great execution down the stretch by Team San Juan, who got the shots they wanted, who sped up the game just enough to get Rollat that shot. And on the other end, the quality of shots for Team Raudondvaris was not good enough. They did not get the looks that they were getting all game underneath the hoop. They did not get the shots close to the basket. They were fading away shots. That might have been because of the tight defense by Team San Juan, but I got to say, Team Raudondvaris, they've been in the game for a long time. They should have played that one out.
All right, well, I need a breather after that one. Thankfully, we got a little bit of an entertainment break. We'll get to Pool C action with Partizan and Utsunomiya up next, followed by our last game of the day. Riffa and Saitama. Why would you go anywhere when we got games like this one? Don't be silly. See you in 5 minutes.
You have 30 seconds to claim your prize. If not, we move on to the next photo. さあ、当選者には選手のサイン 3x3T シャツをプレゼントですけど、Alright、この写真を撮った人いますか？いたら Are you here? Says 3x3 Utsunomiya. You still here? いますか？いません。いない？いる？こちらじゃない。心当たりのある方。You guys gotta stick around for your prize. Alright, let's go to the next photo. じゃあ次の写真行きましょう。はい、この写真を送ってくれた人、次で。Who took this photo? Are you here? この写真、It's you! Yes! あなた！おいでー！ See? You stuck around. You stuck around, so you are the winner, see? さあ、この写真投稿してくれたあなた、お名前どうぞ。リクト。はい、リクト。You are the winner!これはストヤノビッチと、そしてマイストロビッチ選手のサインが入った T シャツプレゼント。Congratulations! All right! Hey, a big shout out, of course. to the maestro and Doug Strange for signing the shirts. Big shout outs, Come Up Montgomery 3x3 The Voice, and of course, Boss Rosendahl Mountain.
とにかく QR コードからね、皆さんこの投稿サイトにたくさんの写真を送ってくださいまして本当に皆さんありがとうございました。明日もこの企画やっていきますからよろしく。
All right, this is Pool C before the game. Amsterdam, they picked up 2 wins, scoring a total of 42 points in the process. And now it's win or go home for Partizan and Utsunomiya BREX. Partizan will come out first. They picked up a 21-9 loss against Team Amsterdam, in which they were fully outmatched. They are only playing with 3 fellas out here in Utsunomiya. And here they come. Again, some bureaucratic issues to prevent their 4th player from flying in. And it didn't prove to be a great success against a unleashed Team Amsterdam, but it's Nikola Lazic, Stefan Milivojevic, and Stefan Torbica who are going to have to try to pick up a win here to remain in the tournament. There's your team Partizan, and they will be taking on one of the Japanese teams, the home team, Utsunomiya BREX. They also lost to Team Amsterdam, but it was in a stunning fashion as they fouled Worthy de Jong with a tied game and 5 seconds on the clock to put him on the free throw line for 2 easy ones. He put the game away. They'll be scratching their heads still after that one, but it is these 4 fellas. Petar Sukur, Theodor Atanasov, Yosuke Saito, and Yuki Nakanishi that are going to try to pick up a win here in front of their hometown crowd. I like the way they played against Team Amsterdam. 9 big points from Petar Sukur. Atanasov was big underneath the boards with 8 rebounds. And Yuki Nakanishi was very gritty on defense. The new addition to this squad, a guy that's played a lot of local tournament games, got his feet wet in the Asia Cup last year. Interesting to see how that addition will work out for this team, Utsunomiya. So you're back, huh?
Right in the nick of time.
Yes, sir. I needed a sip of water anyways. But hey, look, I introduced both teams. So now you can introduce the referees.
All right, remind me of the stakes.
Well, it's either you win or you go home. Now, for Utsunomiya, that's not far. But it's still going home.
Yes. Utsunomiya, Partizan. Do you like Partizan even playing with 3 here? I don't know. I think Utsunomiya is.
I got Utsunomiya in this one, to be honest with you. The way they showed out against Amsterdam earlier. Now, I know they lost on a boneheaded play, but they did get Amsterdam on the brink of defeat, playing them all the way down the stretch of that game.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Partizan was saving energy for this game or not, but, you know, Amsterdam, in Dutch, they say they washed their ears. That's a saying.
Okay, you got to explain that one. I don't get that one. They washed their ears.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a saying when you say somebody got, well, their behinds beat. Probably because you wash your kids' ears. I'm not sure where it came from.
All right.
But it's a saying. So, you know, since you're bringing all the language.
Well, they almost got their ears washed because they won the game.
Well,
right?
Well, no, but I was talking about Partizan getting their ears washed.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I don't know. But see, adding some Dutch to the multilingual broadcast we got going on
it's
here.
Not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
So we got English, Dutch, Spanish.
Yes.
I heard some Hungarian.
Yes, you did. You heard a little bit. Kichi.
Yeah, what else? I missed the language.
Spanish, did you get that one in there?
I did think I got Spanish in there.
I got some Spanish in there.
All right.
I definitely got some Spanish in there.
Haide. Now we got Serbian.
Oh, yeah, I got some Serbian in there. Look at this. Look at this bilingual broadcast we're giving the people here. Oh, wait, and we gave a little bit of Japanese too.
Oh, you see? All right. You got the Japanese on point?
I said konnichiwa. Yep.
Oh, all right.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Whoa.
Okay.
I need to say itadakimasu later on today because I'm hungry.
Oh, and
that's I think what you say when you start eating.
Really?
Yeah. But again, I'm not the multilingual dude here, and this is also my first time in Japan, so you should know this.
The only one between the two of us who speaks more than one language fluently.
Well, me. Oh yeah. All right.
Okay.
Thank you. I thought you were going to say you spoke Spanish fluently.
Close. Pool C action. Here we go. Final 2 games of the day. Atana show. Baby soft touch in the paint. He still got some baby weight. He uses it to his advantage. 1 sip. I can say that about Atana show. It's all love, big fella. Oh, you won't love that so much. You missed it close range. But some Serbian flavor on this Utsunomiya team with Petar Sukur as well. Saito has changed his hair. Usually Saito has the blonde hair.
Yeah.
I call him a Super Saiyan because of that.
He went into, what's that? Super Saiyan God mode?
I guess that's... He's going more brunette now. I don't know what he's... There's Milivojevic. The Gladiator. 3-2. Trying to stop Atanasho from getting to the bucket. And Sukuda will come in. Saito will check it up top with Nikola Lasic defending. Saito. Got a foul off ball. It'll be, oh, actually foul Utsunomiya. So they'll give it over here to Team Partizan. Milivojevic and Sukur doing battle underneath. We're going to see if Milivojevic is moving better on that ankle. You said he didn't look like he was 100% to you in game one.
I feel like he lacked a little bit of burst. I mean, I know this guy is quick off his feet.
Oh, he certainly got a quick trigger. And he is firing at will right now. Gets another 2 to go down in a 3-point lead. Wait a minute. It's Tupac Sukur from long range.
Yeah.
Lasic lays some. Saito down to Atanasov. Look, he's big, but he's nimble.
The big fella's got some touch.
Yeah, beautiful spin off the defense. Oh, Lasic might have got away with one there. He did. Saito. No. Milivojevic wants to rock. Get it to the Gladiator. The Gladiator. No. Nothing but iron that time.
That's a smart play, though, by Milivojevic, as Atanasov is playing a drop cover, so he's staying underneath the ball screen. You'll see it here as well. Creates a lot of space for open shots, as he's not stepping up to the level of the ball screen at all. He is dropping all the way down into the paint. So that means the guard that's guarding Milivojevic is on an island.
That's not a good place to be.
Well, we're on an island here, but, you know, a small island by yourself.
Yeah, it's a smaller island. I get what you mean.
Yeah, Tom Hanks would be proud.
I got some Castaway stuff for you this year.
Oh, nice. I
ain't
like
bringing it out yet.
Okay.
Lasic has that one roll off the rim. Atanasov, he decides to give it up this time. Not a bad idea. Sharing is caring after all. Milivojevic, oh, Torbica, he's fouled. Had a good chance for a steal in that situation, but just mistimed it. Nakanishi, but there's Nakanishi getting the last score there for Utsunomiya.
I like the way that Nakanishi came in there to try to get the strip. Now it results in a foul. He came in off the weak side to play help side, and they rotated over to the weak side as well. Not something you see a lot in 3x3, right? But it can be effective if you have the right personnel for it.
There's Sukur, not really sure where he's going with it. To the corner. Look at that battle. Sukur wins. Torbica ends up on the floor. 8-7, Partizan. Lasic whips it out. Torbica can't land it. Offensive rebound that goes to Partizan. Milivojevic on the run. He will draw the foul. And a TV timeout. Milivojevic kicking himself for missing that layup. Would have had an and one opportunity instead. He'll shoot one when we come out of this brief break. His team up by 1, 3 minutes into this last Pool C contest.
I like the way both teams have played. It's a physical game. Both teams have played to their strengths. I'm just curious to see how long Partizan can hold on as far as conditioning with 3 guys, because that is one of the toughest things to do in the game of 3x3. Playing with only 3 people, it gets you tired. There's no rest. There's no recovery except for timeouts. You have to be smart with those.
Not only that, I'm thinking ahead. You know who the winner of this game gets in the quarters? Oob.
Well, let's worry about that later.
All right. So there's your consolation prize for getting to day 2. You get Oob in the quarterfinals. Lasic Getting position on the inside. Torbica doing battle with Atanasio. Unwilling to give the big fella anything easy. As that last feed on the inside. And Lasic making it count. 10-7. Partizan.
The way Partizan can keep up with this game is to try to outpace Team Utsunomiya by trying to win before the time ends. You get to 21 points, there's no more tired.
And Atanasio is a force, man. He is a force.
He's good at sealing people.
If it's one-on-one, forget about it. You're either fouling that man or he's getting a bucket. And Torbica's not a pushover in the post.
Torbica's a big dude, but Atanasio keeping that Wilson away from him, finishing with his left hand and his right hand in this game so far.
And there's a semi-truck. Oh, nice connection. 10-9, Torbica before the shot attempt. Pushing the back. Atanasio is back in. Milivojevic trying to give him a two-piece.
They changed their tactic. Did you see he didn't drop? He came out and met him at the top of the screen, contested that shot.
That's in-game coaching, player coaching. Atanasio, the man is gifted. Ho, ho, ho. 10-10. Lasic, no way. Milivojevic trying to play some post game. That pass is too long, but did he get a whistle? Partizan won a timeout. 10-10.
And again, Utsunomiya coming back into this game on the broad shoulders of Atanasio. You said he's gifted. He should be in Professor Xavier's school then. Yeah, there you go.
He's a mutant.
There you go.
He's not normal.
No, but I like his footwork and especially like his touch. He has a great touch for being as big as he is. Good outside shooter. Has a little float game, a hook shot, push shots around the rim. Whatever he gives up on defense, because he does give up something, he is making up on offense.
Atanasio stands 205. I had to look at his measurables because I'm like, he's standing right in front of us right now. I'm like, man, that's a massive dude, man.
I think it's height combined with the fact that he is a huge body, broad shoulders, wide hips. You take that Wilson, keep it away from people. He knows how to spin off of contact too. I noticed that earlier in his post game, which is very important if you're playing in this physical brand of basketball.
That shows his finesse game too. It's not all about bruising you and brutalizing you and overpowering you. It's about having a good feel for that defender and using your skill set to get a bucket. He does that so well.
Yeah, and look, he has the timing down as well, because you can't post up for more than 3 seconds in this game with your back to the basket. So he hits him with his shoulder and his forearm on the one move. Either he hits him for a second bump or he spins off and he has that little floaty hook shot he's got. Again, props.
Never in a rush.
No.
So patient. We'll have to exercise some patience here. I don't know what the holdup is.
The scoreboard is out.
Oh, is that it?
Yes, we got some technical difficulties.
It's great.
At least the home crowd is entertained by this team.
They got their Utsunomiya BREX signs out. This place would go crazy to see Utsunomiya get a win here and advance to day 2.
This break, though, is in favor of one team more than the other.
Oh, it's in favor of Partizan for certain.
Yes. The momentum was fully on Team Utsunomiya's side, and also fatigue was starting to come into play. And now Partizan, they've got you know, at least a little bit of rest. Got their feet back up under them.
It's lit in here, though, huh?
It is.
Look at the crowd.
First visit to Japan and to the city of Utsunomiya, and so far I've been very impressed.
I got to take you to the Utsunomiya Castle.
There's a castle.
Yep, straight up this road here, about 15-minute walk.
And it's not Takeshi's castle.
No.
Okay. I'll go with you then, because I'm not trying to dodge some weird big boulders.
Maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
It's the ruins of a castle.
Okay.
The moat is still there.
I'll go with you.
Okay, good. It's a mandate. I'm mandating. Never mind. Who scored that? I was too busy looking at you.
Atanasov again.
Well, why didn't it change the scoreboard?
Now it did.
Still, there we go. Oh, Torbica. A near impossible shot. I think that touched the rim.
I think it did, but going back, Atanasov started the game dropping down below every screen, not putting out pressure underneath the rim as we see his last bucket here. But as he's scored more, and I know that feeling, he's starting to put out more pressure. His confidence is up, and he feels like he'd take on the world right now.
Milivojevic had that one roll out on him. Oh, that's going to count. Wait a minute. No. Wait a second. I think they're going to discuss that. I think, let's see. Oh, I think that's got to count. I think that should count.
He went right up with it.
Yeah, I think that's got to count. They want to look at it. Yeah. All right. So Milivojevic did have him wrapped before the ball was fed to him. But as soon as he got possession of that ball, he turned around immediately. And that's when you heard the whistle.
I'm curious, though, because going by the rules, and I might be completely wrong on this. If he catches the ball there and the foul's before the catch, isn't that a scoring opportunity that's been taken away?
Well,
and there's no play on the ball.
I think it depends on the whistle. The whistle didn't come before the ball touched Atanasov's hands.
All right.
And I think as soon as it touched his hands, he began the motion of the shot. You hear the whistle. In my opinion, it counts. But well, I'd say out of 100 times, I might be wrong once.
All right.
This might be the one time.
Okay. Whatever you say. I have to say I agree with you. I do think this score should count, but again, I didn't get my referee diploma ever in basketball, so I'm not your referee. It's a good referral point here.
Well, I'm sticking my neck out, and I'm risking possible embarrassment and credibility. There it is. Not only does the bucket count, it's upgraded to an unsportsmanlike.
All right. Well, that's it.
Thank you.
I think you are both right now. There you go.
I'm 100% today.
You are. You are. Let's see how long you can keep that up, though.
Again, it's upgraded to an unsportsmanlike, so that's why you see the 2 free throws for Atanasov. He at least wants to get the second. He does that. 3-point lead, Utsunomiya. They run Milivojevic off the line. Lasic drops it off to Torbica.
Good patience by Lasic, going up with that, acting like he was going to shoot it, and then dropping it down to Torbica for an easy lay.
Man, he's a terror. They are going to have nightmares of Theodore Atanasov. (14-11).
They're back to playing drop defense now.
Oh, and there's that look that Milivojevic. There you go. I think you're 100% too.
Yep.
You pointed that out.
I don't get why they went back to it. It might just be the energy level of Atanasov.
Yeah, not able to close out. Even Torbica's a tough matchup for him on the perimeter. Wow. I'm not sure why Milivojevic took that shot.
Shot clock.
Oh. Oh, you can't sell that.
Nah.
You can't sell those goods.
It's a swan dive right there.
Yep. Saito. He needs to make up for that mistake at the end of last game. The scoring spree continues for Otanisho. He is getting whatever he wants, whenever he wants.
The recipe for success for Team Utsunomiya is clear.
Well,
feed the parking meter.
Yeah. It could be a recipe for disaster for Partizan. They are getting a heavy dose of Theodore Otanisho. I'd say he's got to be a double-digit scorer in this game.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, we're halfway there. Living on the prayer.
You see, you want to risk your voice like that, getting those high notes out of you. That's all good. I'm all right.
I'm keeping it in a certain octave. I can't take it up.
We got plenty more talking to do this week. I'm saving mine.
Yeah, we do. Okay, Milivojevic shooting a couple here. Utsunomiya's 7th foul. One more will put Partizan in front. There it is. Talked a lot about Utsunomiya BREX in this one, but credit to Partizan playing with 3 dudes. Whoa! Good recovery defense, blocked out of bounds. Only 1.9 seconds left, but Sukur, I don't even know how he managed to get the ball back.
Yeah, he lost to Wilson and got it back somehow in the same possession.
Otanisho, force heave.
I think with the new rules on travel, you're better off shooting like a hook shot from there. Yeah. There's no way you can get space.
No, without shuffling your feet. Milivojevic. Torpizza likes the look. Saito, no chance against Lasic unless he misses it, which he did. Nakanishi will get it over to Saito. Saito working on Lasic. Saito stepping back. Saito. Nikanashi out to Saito. That's a way to make up for it. Utsunomiya up 1. Saito's got to find a way to hold his own. Help defense. It's no good. It's a foul.
Take a look at this offensive possession by Team Utsunomiya. Everybody touched the Wilson. The ball went around and hit Saito for an open shot, but then he gives up a lot of ground. Just either give him a one-pointer or just, I don't know, play other defense that he did now, but you can't foul and put him on the line for 2, especially as this team plays with 3. You're giving him a chance to catch his breath.
Lasic, no good. Second, also no good. Big offensive rebound. And yet another miss. 2:30 to play. What a look. Otanisho, easy money.
Great patience by Super.
Oh, Milivojevic. Ice water running through his veins. The man is cold. Sukur also cold from long range. A different way, however. Milivojevic, no. Otanisho gets it out.
Get it back to him.
A 2 would win it.
Why?
Sukur, I'm not sure why.
Another drop coverage.
Whoa, what was that? Oh, white ball. That was some LeBron James level flopping right there. Did you see that?
I did see that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he couldn't touch. That was heady that he didn't touch that. Should have let it run out of bounds.
Russell Crowe would be ashamed, Gladiator. That was not good acting.
Nah. I'm sure they're going to put Milivojevic in another ball screen here as Utsunomiya continues the drop coverage. Now a switch, but it leads to an easy score.
All right, here we go. 19-19 game. Atanashov, no. Milivojevic to Torbica. The torpedo, no. Sukur goes down. They go inside to Atanashov. What a performance from the big man. Milivojevic, the Gladiator, no.
See, when it matters most, Atanashov is coming out of that drop defense, at least hitting the level of the screen, contesting the shots. Much needed defensive stop here for Utsunomiya, who can go into the big fella and try to see if he can create magic down the stretch of this game. Another nail biter. This is ridiculous. It's a season opener. I thought we were going to have it easy. The first day.
Boss, this has got to be 4 or 5 games in a row that have come down to the wire, right?
Yep.
Oh, man.
Just ridiculous.
I'm not saying anything because I'm trying to conserve my voice.
See, you shouldn't sing. That's all I'm saying.
Crazy.
This is a ridiculous game, though. Atanashov must be at 13, maybe 14 points. He is unguardable for Team Partizan.
Nothing you could do. This man could score in handcuffs right now.
So they go with Sukur, Yuki, and Atanashov. A down screen action coming. I'm sure they're going to try to post up the big fella.
Oh, they throw it away. Oh, no, okay. Well, let's see if Partizan want to challenge. They do.
Yeah. Call on the floor is... Oh, he might have saved that. I didn't see if his feet were in bounds, though.
Well, I think it looked like he might have threw it off of Torbica.
Yeah, but if his foot was already on the line and when he touched it and threw it back, and I couldn't see that.
It's a good challenge.
It was a very good challenge. Rushed play here, rushed execution here by Team Utsunomiya. They got the right screen. They wanted to post up in the middle of the lane for Atanashov. Yuki just a little quick with the pass, and that put it out of reach for the big fella. Challenge lost, though.
7 seconds. It's Utsunomiya. BREX ball. Game point for them.
They go with the same play.
Tupac Sukur. West side. Utsunomiya for the win. Betar Sukur secures the W with a horse shot. There's your E. Better yet, there's your W. The win goes to Utsunomiya BREX in front of the home crowd.
Just a ridiculous shot. How did he get that up and over Milivojevic, who played great defense? I don't think he was able to see the hoop on that shot.
That was a crazy shot. Off balance, falling away, contact didn't matter. Game time. Wow. So, Utsunomiya with a great body of work today, even in a loss to Amsterdam. Tupac Sukur. Way to play, man. He said he'd been looking for me.
Well,
you know where to find me.
Yes, exactly. I might have to bring an arrow, get people coming at you every time like this. But look, man, what a game.
Oh, man.
What a game. Another nail biter. A lot of tactical changes in this one, I got to say, besides the fact that, mainly on the end of Utsunomiya. I mean, you know, drop coverage at first. They were getting shots from Milivojevic like this. And then Atanashov at some point thought, hey, maybe I should start meeting him at the level of the screen. Now, Atanashov himself was ridiculous. They were unable to guard him at all.
And credit Sukur, too. He made some big plays in that game. None bigger than the game winner, but that two-pointer off balance. You know, certain players are just gamers, man. He is a gamer.
Yeah. Young still, too.
What number does he wear? If he wears PS5, that works perfectly with me saying he's a gamer. He does wear number 5.
Oh, there you go.
PS5.
New nickname's born right here.
PS5. Thank you. Man, it just comes together beautifully. All right, enjoy the highlights, y'all. We're done talking for the moment. We got one more game left. It is going to be Riffa and Saitama, all the way from the qualifying draw. We'll show you how things set up when we come back in just a moment. As that game is coming up in, 1 minute. All right, quick breather.
All right.
Stick around. All right, so this is how Pool C ended up shaping out. Amsterdam, the class of that group, but Utsunomiya BREX earned every bit of their way into the quarterfinals. They will face off with Oob, which actually may end up being a fun.
I think it's going to be a fun matchup.
Here's how things look in Pool D. It can get very interesting here with Riffa and the Saitama Alphas. Riffa is in the driver's seat because of that crazy Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater from Dennis the Menace Dawker. And they win. It makes things pretty easy. If Utsunomiya are able to, not Utsunomiya, you know, Saitama. If Saitama are able to get a win after losing by just 2 points, then that creates a three-way tie. We got to break out the calculators.
I already broke them out. If Saitama wins, they might be moving on. Because they've scored 20, and Riffa has scored 19. So they're ahead of Riffa when it comes to score.
It's true.
And that's the tiebreaker in a three-way tie.
Well, Vienna beat them 22-20. So
yeah, but new rules, right?
Oh
22,
yeah,
22 is 21 now.
Yeah, true. This is true. So Riffa has taken the court in the yellow. They're hoping for a less suspenseful game. And they got to be liking their chances against a team that will be playing now their 4th game today. Came all the way from the qualifying draw. Opened things up with again, a 2-point loss to Vienna. And a game was pretty well played, actually, from Saitama. Got to give them credit. How much do they have left to contend with Riffa and Must See TV and company?
Again, one of the more interesting things, again, going back to what a couple of 4 games in a day will do to you, right? They've played a and 2 rebounds in that loss, that tight loss against Team Vienna. That's much needed. Anything out of him helps a lot.
Yeah, Ozawa was insane in that game. It's hard to imagine he could duplicate that effort here because Ozawa will have one of the best on-ball defenders, I think, in the league, in Dennis Donker. He's quick. I don't see an advantage there for Ozawa. We'll see. Forts, see, there's that quickness I was talking about. Here's the worm. He pulls it, and he drops the deuce.
He's been shooting it well in this tournament. And maybe last year, he wasn't hitting too many 2s, but he's gotten his shot back a little bit, feels like.
Double D doubles up from the deep end. It's 3-2 Riffa. There's a look at the worm, finding a hole like he normally does. Good save there from Vervoort. DeValk over to the fellow Olympian. Oh, shake and bake. Nothing that Ochiai could do but hold on for dear life. And Vervoort's explosive. He's expanded his game beyond just the shooting. You know, it's 6'5" or so. Docker didn't get the green release. DeValk. Not that time, but he did draw the foul in the process of the shot.
It's be interesting how they keep DeValk off the glass. Saitama is a very physical team, but DeValk is maybe in another class when it comes to movement combined with physicality.
And DeValk is an unsung hero, but he does so much to help this team, including knocking down his free throws. 4-2 game. Ozawa trying to refine that touch that he had last contest. He'll have to reload his weapon. As Vervoort nearly finds DeValk. It is poked away. Appreciate the assist, big fella.
That's what I'm here for. I'm a good passer.
Okay, they want to switch out the ball. There we go. Okay. We've got the right Wilson on the court now. Vervoort. Just stop it. Just stop it. Must-see TV has found his signal. Now Vervoort with a more clean look. He will miss that one. But that's vintage Vervoort. When I tell you 3 years ago he's the best shooter in the league, he was making those all the time.
Consistently, too.
All the time. Uh-oh. Forts misses. Docker will not. 7-2. Riffa. Gilligan. I don't think Vervoort wants to visit that island. Oh, Vervoort, sneaky link. Sneaky link.
Just as I was saying, Riffa control the pace of the game. They use this speed and their movement to their advantage. And that's when teams start second-guessing themselves on screens as well as drives. So you see a lot of help side out of Saitama now, and also a lot of slip screen action for Team Riffa.
Oh, Ozawa just left DeValk in the dust. And that is a poor foul choice from DeValk. Should have just let the layup go.
Yeah, Ozawa looked like he got the superstart on Mario Kart. You know,
is that when you hit the arrows?
No, it's when you hit right at the start. When you hit it at 2 seconds, you start hitting the gas, and then you kind of turbo out of the gates. it's, you know.
He has some nitrous for sure. It's not as few feelings as helpless as seeing a dude just blaze by you like that. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Uh-oh. Count it. I heard Donker yelling from the bench. I thought something had happened.
Well, a bucket happened.
Just a routine and one for Jonas Forts.
I like how they posted him up against the smaller Ozawa. He has a lot of advantage there. Took the ball to the hoop, laid it up. And a chance at an and one, but he misses.
That would lead to a wide open look, and Jan Demser, he's going to drain that one. Donker, man, look. Red Bull Racing might have a contract for this dude. He is that fast. 10-6. Oh. And Donker disappointed in the foul. I think it looked worse than what it actually was, but it is an unsportsmanlike.
Emergency break. The fast versus the fast.
We talked about that too. The two speedsters going at it. He kind of blazed by Donker, didn't he?
Yep, he did. So I'm saying Mario Kart Superstar.
I got to play that one, boss.
I got the Switch with me. Don't worry.
Oh, you do?
I do.
Okay.
After we get some ramen after this, we can play. But I know you got your preparations, so we might have to wait until after tomorrow.
Oh no, I'm down for that.
Oh, okay.
Ramen's been calling my name for 2 hours now.
Oh yeah, same here.
Voice, come and bite me. Hey man, don't clip that. Pause.
Get some gyoza with that as well.
We got an 11-8 contest. Here's some of the action so far as we head into media timeout. Duvall commanding his troops in the huddle. And OGI doing the same with his team. Tools aplenty. To start this game, Donker hits a couple, and this is just ridiculousness from must-see TV. But Donker's had his fingerprints all over this. When the man averaged over 7 points per game last year. I don't think people talk about Dennis Donker enough.
I understand. Wasn't he one of the most improved players of last year, if you think back on it?
Yeah, for sure. And I think the year before, he got an end-of-season award for me. Maybe best on-ball defender.
Oh, there you go.
Something like that. Oh, Gilligan. Forts. He blew a tire trying to keep up with that man. 11-9.
Gilligan's relentless going to the cup, man.
Yeah, he is. Forts deep in. No. Ozawa, also a no. Oh, too fast for his own good that time. Somebody's got to get to Wilson. So Gilligan sliding to third base. Now he's back up to defend for Fort. Quick release from Forts. Gilligan. Oh, what a defensive play there from Forts. He had him locked up like Fort Knox. Did you see the anticipation, though, from Forts?
No, I did.
He beat him to the spot on the spin move and then threw his stuff back in his face.
I feel like the Bahraini Belgians are getting away from the movement that brought them a bunch of success early in the game. They are.
That's the defensive play I'm talking about.
That's a very, very good anticipation on where he was going to go.
You have the right to remain silent. Here's Ozawa. Oh, Ochiai with a fancy move. Oh, now Duvall had him locked up. Ain't no combination to get out of that one.
I'm just enjoying the way Devalk is always in physical contact with somebody on the court.
At all
and he
times.
makes it look, again, take a look here. He makes it look like he's not a real part of it, but it's a consistent part of his game. And look, it adds up because, again, I've said this before, the most uncomfortable team in 3x3 almost always loses, and he makes you very uncomfortable on the court.
You need a guy that's a little bit of an irritant. Donker. Why not? Well, that's why. Missed it left. 12-9 advantage for Riffa here. Wait a minute, got a whistle. Is that an offensive foul? Okay.
Yes, it is. As Demsar just hit his second 2 of the game, too. Again, they told you the recipe for success was him hitting some shots, and he's been pretty good this game. With the worm creating that space with his off arm.
Donker sprinting, then kicking it to Forts. Forts has been misfiring from long range. They will find Gilligan, and he will find a wide open shooter. A worm with the dish sets the table for Gilligan. Donker revving up from long range. Nothing but nylon. Ozawa trying to answer with a 2. He can't do it. Ochiai will not out-sprint Devalk, but Devalk will do him a favor and give it right back over to Saitama. 4 minutes to go. 4-point lead for Riffa.
Look, we have to get some Morio Ozawa sprinkled in for Saitama because he has been pretty absent this game so far.
Oh, scissor dish. Nice cut and fine. Vort just a little long. Kicks it over. Forts, can he find the bottom of the net? He does. So the double shot from Forts will make it a 5-point game. Back down to 4 after the score there from Demsar. Devalk took him down to the body shop. You gonna get these dents.
Yeah, that's where you don't want to be as Ozawa. Outmatched size-wise.
Oh! That's a foul. Vort walking to the bench with a grin.
Yeah, he met him at the apex too, but body foul called on that. Unfortunate. That would have been a top 10 play.
Oh, yeah. That is for sure. He sent that man packing. Didn't do it cleanly. So, it is what it is. Clap, 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 clap on, Bob, clap. Now, clap. 3:17 to go. If for anything else, Boz, just clap because we made it through day 1.
Well, yeah,
it's going to be a long but great 2024 season. I hope you know.
I know.
Oh man,
I'll be on for a bunch actually. Good. And you know what? You can listen back to me on the Challenger circuit as well as we're broadcasting those too.
I will be checking in. We are stepping it up. Big Boss is going to be all over the airwaves and the Challengers this year. Other big events too. World Tour. Of course, I'll be making your ears bleed from now through December. So just get ready, y'all. So, Riffa nearly throw it away. Donker starts gyrating every time he catches the ball. I don't know if it's just a habit of his, but it looks like he's revving up the engine or something. You know, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Ozawa with a forced shot. Devalk can't keep it alive. Ochiai, 2. No. It's the menace. Gets it back. Looking for Vort. Vort spins free. Vort on the attack. Euro step. Oh, that's a thing of beauty. Count it.
2 free throws coming up next.
At this filet.
Wow. I was going to say you need some peanut butter with that layup. Wow. I can't even hit those notes. I'm not sure how you do it.
Well, you know, I'm gifted in certain ways. Ooh. Down and out. Revort rocking the mustache this year.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm sold on it yet.
You're going to be seeing a lot of it, so we'll...
They call that something that rhymes with corn. It's corn stash. That's what that, that's what that is. Oh, elevation. Oh, Donker had him lost like a tourist.
That's a
very...
Wow.
We go east or west here. We don't...
Ozawa, nothing happening. Game point. Wait a minute. They want to delay the inevitable. Riffa is going to secure themselves a spot in the quarterfinals, and with the win will also secure Vienna's spot. And Saitama, despite a valiant effort, will not be playing on tomorrow unless they pull off one of the most improbable wins that we'll see. Down 6, 2 minutes to go. The Valk with it. Too much firepower on this Riffa team, and they're going to fire it up. And who else but Must See TV? This show is over. This show is over. I think it's a good fit.
It's been working. Trust me, I've seen more movement. They still have trouble finding that gear in phases in the game, but they've gotten enough to get this victory. And it's good to see Vervoort happy on the court. I just want to say that.
Great point.
He did look happy last year.
Great point. I agree with that wholeheartedly. He looks calm. He looks comfortable. And he fits this team like a glove, man. Fits this team like a glove. So shout out to Saitama. They played hard, but Riffa would not be denied. They will be heading into the quarterfinals, as will Vienna out of this group. So our 8 quarterfinalists are set, solidified, ready for tomorrow with a $40,000 grand prize on the line. So these highlights will be our last moving pictures of the day. Enjoy them. When we jump back on here in just a minute, we'll put a button on what was an incredible opening day to this 2024 season. We'll show you our quarterfinal brackets and get you ready for tomorrow. Stick around. Hello. Thanks for sticking around. She wants to see the final results of the day, Boz. I think that's why.
As do I.
Oh, that's our replay operator.
Oh,
even better.
She did a good job.
She did a great job today. Thank you so much. So here is the final tally of what happened for today. In the main draw, we saw Oob start off with a win. We saw them finish up with a win. We saw Amsterdam bounce back after a close contest and absolutely dismantled Partizan. They are the leaders in their group. Here are your undefeated teams. Oob, Huishan in E. along with Amsterdam, Miami, and Riffa, your unbeatens after 2 games. So here are your brackets. Quarterfinals are set. How about that San Juan team? How about this Riffa team? Miami and Vienna. That'll be fun. Ooh, Huishan and Utsunomiya BREX. Don't sleep on that one. And Amsterdam and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, that should be an interesting matchup. It's gonna, we'll see. We'll see how that one. That would certainly be a contrast of styles.
Yes.
So we start back tomorrow here in front of the Futa Arayama Ginger Shrine. 1 o'clock is when the quarterfinals begin. Of course, we'll have our 2-point shootout final, our dunk competition as well. And you'll have to deal with me and Boz for another day. Can y'all handle that? I hope so. Nothing but love. Appreciate you guys for watching. We'll be back at it tomorrow as we'll hand out our first $40,000 bag of 2024. Enjoy your evenings. More 3x3 coming your way from Utsunomiya tomorrow, day 2. Peace out.